Hello. I hope you're having a spooky Sunday. How we doing? How we doing today, folks? I don't know what voice that was meant to be. It's just meant to be like a spooky voice. Maybe some sort of troll, perhaps. Hello, Jay Duffel. Hello, Happy Kirby. Hello, Silver. I gotta stop scaring you with the jump scare notification. I'm sorry. Throughout all of Halloween, it's gonna be a spooky notification. Hello, Double Jumper. Hello, Hey Dinner. I'm glad people are liking the titles. I've been trying to come up with them on the spot, and it gives me like 10-15 seconds of panic, and then I'm like, oh, you know what, this should be fine. And then people seem to like them, so I'm glad to hear that. Hello, Flora. Hello. Hello, I eat random berries. Hope you're doing well. Hello, Aman. I think that's everyone. Hello. I hope everyone's doing okay. People are fine but tired. Oh, yeah, it's that kind of day, isn't it? It's that kind of day. I don't know if I told people this week. I had a rough week. I was like, oh my god, I felt like I was in some sort of like sitcom. I was making dinner, and I was meal prepping. So I was making a tuna pasta bake for like 4 or 5 portions, right? But my can opener broke after opening 1.5 cans. Well, 1 can worth of tuna. And I was meant to put 4 cans into this, and I was like, oh fuck, I don't have a can opener anymore. What am I going to do? Because they're no ring pull ones, they're just like straight can opening things. I was like, well, I can't just have 1 can of tuna in a tuna can, in the things that have 4. I need to have at least 2. So, of course, what I did naturally was grab a knife and just started fucking attacking this can. I stabbed the can like I was a fucking, I don't know, French soldier in the 1800s with a bayonet opening up this fucking can, which managed to work fine. I didn't stab myself, but I managed to cut like a semicircle, like half the can, and I was trying to lever it out with like my with like a knife or like a spoon or something to like bend it over, but it wasn't bending over. So I was like, okay, you know what? I'll just use my finger to like, you know, I'll use my hand to kind of twist it back. But I need to be careful not to cut myself because it's metal. It's like a ragged metal, so we're gonna be careful. So I was like, okay, and so I twisted it very carefully. Didn't cut myself on the part I was twisting back, but then of course I cut my thumb on the part of the metal left from the can on the other side. So I was like, oh fuck. So then I had my thumb was bleeding all over the place. I was washing it. I was trying to get this last piece of tuna into this pasta. Then I had to cook this pasta that had half the amount of tuna it's meant to have. I had the wrong cheese. I was like cooking it. I was like, I'm gonna make like a fucking subpar ass pasta that's gonna taste like ass, and I'm gonna eat this pasta for the next like 5 days. And also I've cut my thumb. So it was just a tragedy of errors. Let's put it that way. You did a similar thing where you cut your thumb on a tin of dog food. Solidarity. Good. We can all be injured together. We can all suffer together. Anyway, I've made it through the rest of that pasta now, so the dark times are behind us. As long as we put tuna in pasta, Flora, tuna and pasta is good, and I will not have you poo-pooing tuna and pasta. It's good macros. Tuna, pasta, and cheese is a okay, well, here's a question. Do you like a tuna and cheese sandwich? Because all you're doing is replacing the bread with pasta. It's basically the same thing. Like, if I make, you know, a chicken pasta bake, no one bats their eyes. I make a tuna pasta bake with aka tuna, the chicken of the sea, and now everyone goes crazy. Everyone loses their damn minds. Because I am an innovator in the culinary sciences. This is what I get. Anyway, to be fair, I did... No, a tuna and cheese sandwich, not a Cheeto and cheese sandwich. A Cheeto and cheese sandwich sounds awful. Okay, if you hate tuna, that's on you. You are crazy. You are missing out. If you don't like tin tuna, it's not amazing, but it's fine. It's cheap and it's good macros. Where else are you going to make a meal that's 40 grams of protein for 500 calories? It just doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. It doesn't exist. Now, I'm pretty sure I did hear about one case where these university students in America were eating canned tuna like 3 times a day for like an entire year because it was so cheap. And then they ended up getting like very, very mild mercury poisoning. But I think that only happens. That's only possible if you eat it literally 3 times a day for a year straight. So you ate tuna as tinned tuna as a kid and then vomited later, so now your body thinks it's poison. You know what? That's rough, because that's happened to me. That's why I can never eat peach schnapps again, because I got really drunk with peach schnapps one night, and like ever since then the smell just makes me retch. Funnily enough, I ate KFC when I was young and vomited immediately afterwards, and that happened I think in my childhood it happened twice where I vomited immediately after eating KFC, or like half an hour afterwards. But I still like KFC, so that's the power of fried chicken. You can't make me hate it, basically. You're autistic, so you don't like any fish? You know what, that's fair. If you don't like any fish, tuna's not going to change that. Tuna is quite a fishy fish. Not as much as mackerel. Man, I love mackerel. I can't eat mackerel very much anymore, though, because I live with housemates, and I feel like cooking mackerel is like an active, like... It's a declaration of war on your housemates. Because that shit, it stinks up the kitchen within like 2 minutes, and it stays for 48 hours. Like as soon as you start cooking mackerel, you're smelling mackerel. Now I like the smell of mackerel, but if you don't like fish, you're not gonna like the smell of mackerel. Let's put it that way. What KFC did I eat to? Okay, to be fair, the reason both times I vomited after eating KFC was because I was like 7 or 8 years old, and I'd only ever go to KFC as like a treat, right? And both those times, it was like we went to go and see something that I was super excited for, and I was like insanely hyped up. Like as a kid, I was like I think one of them was like we went to like a strongman show where people would like rip, you know, yellow pages and like do, you know, crazy lifts and bends and stuff, and I was going insane. I was pogging out my mind. I was like, oh my, I can't believe it, look at those guys, they're like fucking bending iron bars and shit, that's crazy. And then we went to eat KFC immediately afterwards, and I think I was just so excited and hyper that like I just shoved all that stuff down, and then I was just so buzzing, I like threw up out of like excitement, basically. It was like a combination of like hyper excitement plus like really rich foods, just kind of like threw me over the edge. Your sister once vomited after blueberry shake when you were in the car, and now you can't take the smell of artificial blueberry, it makes you vomit. That sucks, because that wasn't even you. That was your sister. Okay, hold on, we're gonna go and do the evil scrandle. This is hard. Because this, you know what the thing is? I think this is gonna be the rare case where I would choose the brownie over the tater tots. Now that might just be because they've given it a black and white filter that makes it look very artistic. Like the, you know, the brownie, the chocolate, the Biscoff, it works very well in black and white, whereas this does not come out very well. Also looks like the tub of sauce has been like tipped over. Unfortunately, I think tater tots are gonna win because it's like literally like a potato snack, and potato snacks are king. Oh wait, this was the, oh fuck it, I forgot. This was the choose your own round. Whatever. Okay, here we go. Oh god. It's not a Friday, is it? Donna v Donna. Donna pie. Which, I'll be honest with you, I don't know any world. Oh yes, we're in evil mode. We're in evil mode for Scrandal. Where it makes it have fucked up things because it's Halloween. It's October. So we're doing evil mode Scrandal for all of October. Oh yeah, it's donor meat. Yeah, it's not. Who donated the meat? Who knows? Look, if you're gonna have Donna, oh, they're both pies. Oh fuck. I mean, this one looks like it has more stuff in it, and it's cheaper, so I'm picking this one. Really? Oh god, I suppose it was this red, whatever the fuck that red thing is. Okay, we have the Hawk Tour burger or the Kickoff vegan kebab. I mean, it's gonna be the burger, surely. Yeah. Ridiculous burger. Why have you got an entire fucking sausage in that burger? It's fucking crazy. Rib meat roll versus pie and chips and gravy. This is kind of hard because a rib meat roll is kind of like a burger, but it's not exactly. Are people going to want the rib meat, or are they going to want the burger and the pie and chips? The black and white filter does make things look tastier. I can see why everyone uses it on Instagram. God, it's hard. It's tough. It's tough. I'm gonna go with the pie and chips. No, fuck. If I'd seen that gravy, I would never have picked that. Okay, it's the it's the classic. It's the pizza with olives, with only a single olive in the middle. And we have seen multiple photos of this pizza, like these slices, and it's not by chance. It's specifically made to have a single olive in the middle of the square-ass pizza. It's one of the worst pizzas I've ever seen, I'm sorry. You just made a sandwich. Hashtag awesome. I respect that for you, Umbreen. I love that for you. How was the walk yesterday? I loved... You know what? I think that game's really good. I really like the Midnight Walk. I would recommend it to anyone, as long as you appreciate claymation, or you're willing to, like, pay extra for artistic stuff. Because it's like it's probably like a $40 game if I had to convert it into American. I think it's about $40 for like an 8-hour experience. So if you're not super into it, you might be like, meh, that's a bit too much for me. But if you like unique experiences and you like the art style, it's a hard recommend to me. Oh god, I just realised the other one's a fucking cow's rectum sandwich. Fuck. How did I not even see that? I mean, look, to be... I gotta be honest with you. I have to be honest with you. I would literally rather eat a cow's rectum sandwich than this fucking atrocity of a pizza. Like, at least this might be cooked well. That's all I'm gonna say. But it's gotta be the pizza, surely. It actually was the cows. Oh my god, I can't believe that. I can't believe that's so funny. The worst picture I've ever seen. Steak pie with peas with a burger and 2 drinks. You've got a quarter of an eaten burger. You haven't even got the pie in here. You've literally just got the peas. Most of the photo is taken up by what I can only assume is someone's extremely hairy leg. I'm going with the roast potatoes and gravy. How long is the midnight walk? Hold on. Let me see. How long did it take us? 6.5 hours. There you go. 6.5 hours. I didn't get everything involved, so you could probably stretch it out to 7. Also, if you played in VR, I imagine it's probably harder. So that might take you longer. So it's quite a short game. Okay, yeah. Potatoes. Roast potatoes and gravy, absolutely goated. I love roast potatoes. Maybe the second best way to have potatoes. I think, are they called Hasselback potatoes? Are the best way to have potatoes? because they are basically just roast potatoes but sectioned more, so there's like more crisp per bite. They're just like an advanced version of a roast potato. But apart from that, roast potatoes are goated. The gravy is overkill. No. The gravy is essential. Having the gravy with the potato, mwah. It costs slightly less than 2 Silk Songs. Okay, yes, but like, first of all, we can't judge Silk Song you can't judge any indie game by Silk Song metrics. Let's not be silly here. That game is literally that game is like a third of the price it should actually be. Also, I think they're 2 different experiences. Like, Silk Song is a game you're meant to like. It's all about exploration, combat, fighting, whereas I feel like Midnight Walk is a lot more about experiencing the moment, the atmosphere, the art, and all that kind of stuff. So like, it makes more sense that it's shorter because all you're doing is you're giving the experience of like exploring this kind of like artistic world more than actually like, you know, combat or objectives or levels or anything like that. Ice cream sandwich in literal bread, awful. But those dirt cheese ice cream sandwiches are god-awful trash. The buns are so soggy and they taste like cardboard. Yeah, so I don't know if this is a translation issue or something, or if the way this has gone. But an ice cream sandwich is not meant to be served in bread. You normally serve it in like a wafer or a cookie, or like, it's not meant to be a literal sandwich. So I'm gonna go with the jerk chicken and chips. I mean, again, too many of these have no price data, which is bad. But like, you can't go wrong, right? Jerk chicken, chips, pint. Beautiful. Pie mash and gravy, or sausage chips and curry sauce and a hideout cob. I really want to try one of these. This is like my dream food. Like, I'm very pro like savory over sweet, and I love a good carbohydrate. I love bread, I love chips. I love gravy, I love sausage rolls, I love sausage, I love curry. Having it all in just a fucking huge loaf of bread sounds like the fucking dream. I'd 100% eat this. It looks amazing. What is my favorite flavor of ice cream? You don't want to hear this. You don't want to know. I don't want to start this drama. But my favorite flavor of ice cream is mint chocolate chip. And I don't want to hear anything. I don't want to hear anyone say the bullshit. Don't even say the fucking lie, because you know it's a lie. You know it's a lie before you even say it. Don't even fucking say it. Oh, it tastes like toothpaste. No, the fuck it doesn't. No, it doesn't. You're getting the wrong ice cream, you're getting the wrong toothpaste. Okay? Grow up and enjoy the minty refreshingness with the sweet treat of the mint chocolate chip. It's also really refreshing. It tastes great. It's amazing. It's a great flavor. My favorite flavor. Banoffee. Umbreen, is that your actual favorite, or are you just guessing what my favorite was? This pie chips and gravy looks not good. The pie looks deflated. The chips look not cooked properly. I can't really see the gravy either. I'm gonna go ahead with whatever this is. Yeah, that doesn't look great. Coffee ice cream. Coffee ice cream. The thing is, I don't mind coffee in desserts, but I'm not a huge coffee fan, even though I drink it almost every day. I'm not a huge fan of it in like... It's a weird... Like, I'll drink coffee. I like coffee. I like coffee in like chocolate or like a dessert like that. Or like an espresso martini. I don't think I would properly like coffee ice cream though. I don't know why. It's a very weird distinction. Not to brag, you had a godly roast veal hot dog with some fried chips and spicy tomato relish. It was fantastic. That does sound amazing. That does sound very good. I love, yeah, veal's pretty good. I've only had veal a couple of times. Actually, I think I've only had veal once. I was thinking venison. I've had venison a couple of times, but veal I think I've only had once. Oh man, you know the best, like, think of roasts. I always remember when I went to, it's a couple of times. So the time I always remember was when I was a kid. I was probably like 12. We went to Brittany in France, and they were doing like a whole roast pig over a spit, like medieval style. and like I got like a bun full of like meat straight off the fucking pig spit roast, and that was great. That was amazing. That might have been just the experience though, elevated it more than the actual food. Jerk chicken and rice for £9. It's a little expensive. Versus 20 ham. Now the problem with this is you hear ham and you're like, oh, yeah, it's probably fine. But it's the Netherlands, so you know it's fucked up in some way. They've either doused it entirely in mayonnaise, or it's like just got weird pickled vegetables, or something insane, some insane bullshit. So I'm gonna go ahead with the jerk chicken and rice. Yeah. What is the sorbets? Okay, so I'm not a huge sorbet head, but if I had to guess, I would say I'm very boring. I think just a lemon sorbet. I like the citrusy, I like the refreshing, like citrusy sweetness of like a lemon sorbet. I think that goes very well. I have no idea what 20 ham is. Okay, we have a cow's rectum sandwich once again versus a Wigan kebab, if I had to guess, which is a pie in a burger. Yeah. I've never felt the need for a Wigan kebab. I have to tell you that. I don't understand. Like, I can understand having a chip butty, which is where you put chips in a, in bread. I can understand it. It's a bit weird. Well, it's not weird. It's just not very. It's not exactly an advanced tech, but I can understand it. And oh yeah, it's good. It's nice. I don't understand why putting a pie with like a crust and pastry in a burger adds anything. The pie is already in its own, basically its own burger. Like you already have the top and the bottom. Why do you need to put a roll of bread on top of it? I have no idea. What is the Riggs Grand? There's in the description on the left. Yeah, that's evil mode for you. That's evil mode. The fact that we got the average while being in evil mode, I mean, I think we're doing well. Okay, I've pulled out a Raddle. I pulled out a Raddle instead of Timnall today. Raddle is the only dull that actually scares me because it's actually one of these ones that makes you feel like you're stupid when you can't get it. When you're just staring at these like 10 or 15 different clues and you're like, oh fuck, hint, So we're gonna find out how good we are. Okay, so if you have not played Raddle before, the way it works is you have to get from golden to ear through all these clues. These clues are not in order, and the answer to each of these clues is then the word you write here. So we know that it's a 4-letter word from golden, which is a 6-letter word. So we have to find out which of these clues fits here and then answer it. So the first one I'm looking at is here. No, where is it? Here. Drop the first and last letters of golden, which would make 4 letters. But oldie is not a body part. So at least not to my knowledge. Can we steamery? We can steamery. Is it called steamery or steamly? I got Streamily live stream autographs. That's probably not the one we're looking for. Hold on, do you know what the website is? Anyway, let me try and work this out first. Okay, so we have golden something. Oh, golden idol, a type of false god, of course. Really? What? Oh my god. Okay, never mind. Golden and something, or don't. Add a letter, no. Animal found backwards in golden. Animal found backwards in golden. Log? Neddle? Edlow? Delog. Okay, no. Counterpart to golden, no. Drop the first and last letters in golden, no. Insert a letter, no. Opposite of golden, no. Golden unit? Like a carrot? God, how do you spell carrot? That's more than 4 letters. What has been golden in a phrase attributed to Caesar? What has been golden in a phrase attributed to Caesar? Steamery.com. Okay, we'll put that one next. Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay, so I feel like it... Is it... Oh, man, I really thought it was Golden Idol. So, the ones it could be... I feel like it's probably Golden Unit, but I don't know what a Golden Unit means. Like... You measure gold in carats, right? Or this one, what has been golden? There's probably something that I'm missing about what, like, Caesar said. Like, oh, the golden shore or something. Oh, fuck. Give me the clue. We're going off the clue right off the bat. I already... Fuck. It really wasn't an idol. God damn it. Golden... Oh, it was a golden calf. Oh, fuck. Idol taking the form of a calf. Come on. Come on. You should have given that to me. Anyway. Okay, so we need to drop a letter. Do we have one that just says drop a letter? No. Calf is part of your leg. Perfect. 4 letters, so insert one. Insert a letter to get a part of some credits. What the fuck does that even mean? Oh, Lego. Add a letter to leg to get a toy brand. Lego. Lego. Counterpart to Lego in construction. A brick. Beautiful. Oh, that was the units. So that wasn't even... I was doing the wrong one. Fuck. Anyway. It's fine. We got it. Counterpart to brick. Is that a mortar? Brick and mortar. Classic. Brick and mortar store. Okay, 3 letters. Animal found backwards. Rat. La rata. Change 1 letter in rat to get an animal, some of whom are employed for rat control. A cat. We're on a roll now. We're on a roll. Insert a letter into cat to get part of the credits. That's going to be cast, right? Yes. What has been cast in a phrase attributed to Caesar? That's a die. The die has been cast. Opposite of die, live. Live and learn. And then ear. Boom. Boom, baby. Oh my god, we were so close. I've never had a perfect rattle. I don't think I've ever had a perfect rattle. Fuck, I could have gotten this as well. Oh, if I just thought a little longer, I could have got this. No, my perfect rattle. Oh well. I don't think I've ever had a perfect one without looking up any clues. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Okay. So how does this work again? Any game can appear with the exception of 20 reviews, no porn, issue without fetching info. Okay. Is this the one that... Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, you're gonna choose which one you think is more, Okay. Pause the music. Pause the music. Let me see some of these. A relentless top-down single-player arcade stealth shooter. That's a mouthful. Where you play as contract killer TJ Trench, seeking to buy your way out of Metro City, the cyberpunk dystopia where everyone wants you dead. We get a quick look at this. Can you just skip into like the good part? Fine. Right, just the middle.
Fair trial for your neighbor and a finder's fee for you.
Okay. Yeah, I'm getting a vibe. I see this one. Unsought is a 360-degree first-person paranormal horror adventure game. Okay. This is either going to have, like, 95% or literally, like, 10%, I feel like. Only 39 reviews as well. Alright, skip to the middle. See what we got. Oh, this is looking very artsy. It's looking very artsy. Wait, is this not in... even have English? Fuck it. I'm gonna guess it's the Japanese horror game. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, cool. Next one. Training Aim. This is a game for improving your skills of owning a mouse. Versus Scheming Through the Zombie Apocalypse, Episode 2, Caged. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna say this is not gonna have very good ratings. Because I feel like this is just like, everyone who wants this is gonna use Aim Labs. I'm pretty sure. This is good for discovering games. That's true. That's true, honestly. This is quite small, and it doesn't look like there's been a lot of like, there's not a lot of flash to it. So I feel like it's not going to do very well, but this game could also have like a 0 out of 10. People could fucking hate it. Like the art style and like the comedy of this.
What the hell happened to my city?
It's the zombie apocalypse for campage sake.
But it is number
Really going
2,
to exploit this delusional animal? There's a demon in me.
which kind of implies it was popular enough for one.
I'm only a serial killer.
You see any toilet paper?
That's the...
Okay. We got Aim Labs at home, yeah. Good for, discovering games. Yeah, you could find a lot of different games here, I reckon. You could, Then what we need after that is a Steamery Dull, where you have an option saying, out of these 2 games that were on Steamery, which of these 2 did most people add to their wish list after seeing it on Steamery? That's the next level. That's the meta. Just keep making new dulls on top of the old dulls until we come to the ultimate meta dull, which is all dulls together. You don't think it's furry enough for the furry buff? Yeah, I don't think this is for furries. I think this is like, it's the kind of game you would have seen on Newgrounds, you know what I mean? Like, not this much effort, and not this much, like, probably production value, but, like, one level of this game would be on Steam, would be on Newgrounds. Also, Backseat Streams, thank you for the follow. Thank you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've recovered from the Joe FNAF stream. From your you were putting your all into the moderating there. You were making sure the chat was moving, flowing in the right direction. I'm gonna go with this one. Yeah, 92%. Damn. People will fucking love that one. Oh my god, Championship Manager 2007. Oh my god, that's a fucking blast from the past. Oh god, this is back when Football Manager games were good. Now it was always the competitor to Football Manager, which is the much more successful and popular game. I reckon this would have a decent score though. Honestly, it was a classic. Oh, hey Dana, thank you so much. Thank you for gifting a sub to Backseat Streams. Thank you. Or Veyron's Wrath. Veyron's Wrath. Set out on a quest to revenge as Veyron, a young fearless warrior. Visit unique villages and memorable characters that will help or hinder Veyron on his journey. Experience an school-style adventure with varied gameplay where you fight monsters, solve puzzles, and much more. Okay, let's get a quick look at this. 22 reviews. Okay, this is old school. They weren't lying. You know what though? The art doesn't look well. Okay, the portrait art looks a little rough, but the actual overland art doesn't look too bad. Oh, it's like a. Wait, is this a JRPG or is it like a shooter? Well, platform. I don't know what you call it. It's like a 2D top-down platformer thing. Huh. Interesting. I'm going to... It's also an RPG Maker game. It does feel like a passion project, but I don't know if it's going to get the right... Like... I'm guessing Championship Manager. Oh, fuck. No. They were both pretty well, though. Oh, shit. Minecraft Dungeons. 14,000 reviews. Here it is. I never heard about this game after it came out. I have no idea whether it was good or not. I remember everyone being like, it's crazy this game's coming out, and then it came out and I never heard about it again. But my feeling is, just purely because it has a high level of production value, and like it has 14,000 reviews, probably from a lot of kids, I think this is going to rate highly. I just feel like it's going to have, like, any game that gets this many reviews is naturally going to be quite, like, why is it? Hello? Can you stop doing that? Thank you. It's naturally going to rate quite highly. Just because that's how these kind of games work. But yeah, this game, Dead City, like, it doesn't fill me with confidence. Let's just put it that way. The fact it's named Dead City, it has, like, this art style, like, I can't imagine this is going to do well. Let's have a look. God, okay. The loading is a little slow. Okay. Yeah, it's like a fucking Vampire Survivors almost, but with active shooting. I mean, it kind of looks fun, but yeah, I'm going with Minecraft Dungeons. A Bewitching Revolution. It's a first-person adventure game about a communist witch living in a cyberpunk city. Use magic to help the city's residents organize collective forms of power and resistance. Versus Nifl's Fables, the Book of... Wait, can you even say that anymore? I don't know if that's even allowed to say anymore. Communist witch living in cyberpunk world. That's a hell of a setting.
Hear our prayer. We are getting poorer while the rich get richer. We freeze while the planet burns and go hungry while food is wasted. But we know that another world is possible.
Okay, it's very minimalist, which may hold it against it. I'll just put it that way.
Witch of the City, will you show us our future?
It does have 333 reviews, though. And it was free, which kind of, like, really does help. Is this the fabled Disco Elysium cozy remake? Oh my god, they went to the next level. They had the cozy girl looking for her witch in the mountains, looking for her cat, but then they added on the cyberpunk city on top of it to really hit all the metrics. Okay, and this is like what, like a VN? Okay. Okay. Slashed her throat with a sickle. And you kill someone. Okay. Okay. That's a trip. And it kind of looks it kind of looks cool. I mean, there's a lot of art and stuff, and it looks like there's death and all this kind of thing. It's definitely going for a vibe. But I'm gonna say free game buff. Yeah, free game buff, and it has 333 reviews. Like, it wouldn't have this many reviews as a free game if it wasn't good enough for people to check it out, right? Like, word of mouth kind of thing. Incremental Epic Breakers. Incremental Idol Breakout Japanese Anime RPG. Explore the vast map, 10 to the power of 21 meters, through breaking many blocks and defend your base from various monsters. Someone get Joe on the phone. His new idol game is here. What the hell am I even looking at? I can't even... This is like a game someone would play in like a movie in the 80s. Like, I can't even tell what's going on. It looks like what someone would think like hackers did to like hack into mainframes back in like the 90s. It's a breaker game, but it's an idle game and also a tower defense. I mean, okay, it's free. YouTube tutorial has music. It's true, it does have that classic, like, yeah. Versus Goblin Camp. Build a new home for your goblins. Grow your settlement from a little encampment to a bustling city. Let's have a look. I would love to make a Goblin Camp simulator, but, like, the problem with this Goblin Camping Simulator is like, I guarantee you it's just like make a village, but the villagers are goblins. I want a Goblin Camp Simulator where you make the village for the goblins, but the goblins are all fucked up. Like you're making like gladiatorial like arenas, you're making like slave camps, you're making like fungi mines, like loads of just insane fucked up shit, you know what I mean? Like you're making like an evil base for goblins. I mean, it looks like there's a lot of effort gone into it. And it's what, £20, €20? Ooh, okay. Okay, this one's actually tough because this looks like a much better game, but this is free. Who do I think is going to be more critical? Do I think the incremental gamers or the city simulator people? I think incremental gamers are actually surprisingly critical. I think they're going to be like, oh, after like 200 hours, it runs out of content. This is garbage. You know, it's like, oh, you know, the prestige levels, they just weren't there. Blah 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 blah. Like, I think the Goblin Can's going to win. Yeah. Oh my god, less than 50%. That's rough. That's rough. Badlands multiplayer roleplay. Okay, so this is someone just clearly wanted to cash in on the GTA RP, huh? Actually, no, this came out in 2020. This was before that. Okay. Well, now we have a problem, because we have Arena Breakout Infinite with 19,000 reviews, but it is also free. Okay, this is hard because
militarized zone, but
this
really,
game could be any
just
number.
no man's land.
Because I remember this being advertised at some of like the TGAs and stuff. God. Because it seems like one of these generic like shooter games that could have anything between like 90 or like 65% score. Because they could be like, oh, you know, it got really bad because, you know, they added microtransactions or whatever and it tanked the reviews. I don't know. It's probably better than Badlands, though, surely. Yeah, 80%. 80%. 125 reviews in a multiplayer game gives big dead game negative reviews vibes. That is true. On a multiplayer game, you do want kind of big reviews, otherwise it kind of sucks. What's this called? Concealed. At D Yingling High, rumors of missing girls run rampant. Exchange students Meng Zhijiang uncovers the school's hidden darkness. The remake heightens the suspense with black and white comic visuals and upgraded systems. Will you face the truth? Okay, well, the fact that it has a remake... Oh, that's hard, because the fact it has a remake makes it... You know it's going to be popular enough to deserve a remake, but also they could have fucked up the remake, and in that case, like, the scores will be much lower than they should be, because people aren't judging it on the game, they're judging it on the remake, right? I mean, the game looks like... Is this like a visual novel? I guess? Big World of Horror vibes. Are you saying that because it's in black and white and it's in Japan? Versus Night on the Farm. An atmospheric horror game with deep lore and surprising plot twists. Uncover the mystery surrounding the crash and your farm's inescapable draw. Utilize key items, cryptic notes, and audio logs. And for some reason, the video, the website is not happy. Okay, this game, I'm getting huge, like, single-person pet project games. I'm gonna say Concealed. Oh shit! It's at 97. God damn. 97, huh? You don't think plot twist should be advertised in a plot synopsis? I agree. That does seem like a an issue. Oh, hold on. Everyone shut up. We have Spy Fox. The super suave agent Spy Fox must find Mr. Udderly, Rescue all the cows and stop William the Kid from depleting the world's supply of milk. Use ingenious spy gadgets, keen wits, and daring moves. Spy Fox jumps out on an utterly exhilarating adventure. Okay, so this is what, for kids? 665 total reviews, though. Okay, you know what? I don't know what's happened to the... why nothing's loading anymore, but let's just have a look at the images. Okay, I'm getting huge, like, kids game that came on a CD-ROM that you used to play as, like, an edutainment game. Copyright 1997 to 2001. Yeah, okay. So it's a remake or, like, a re-uploading of a game from 2001. Versus Dance Collider. It's time to become the dance master and take down Uriel, batter 9 of the best dancers from around the globe, and compete on global leaderboards, featuring 45 songs by F777 and a VR dance editor. So this is a VR game. Okay. It's a VR dancer. Okay. Let's look at these. Okay, so it's a bit like... It's a bit like Beat Saber. I'm getting the feeling of Beat Saber. I'm getting big Beat Saber vibes. Beat Saber vibes. Can I? No? Okay. This is a tough one. Because this is like nostalgia bait, but this looks like it could be actually like a good game for the VR. And I feel like if you make a good VR game, you get much higher review scores than you should normally, because a lot of the VR games are kind of mid, right? This is tough. It's tough. I'm going to go with the Spy Fox, though. Yeah, 95%. Oh my god. Nostalgia hits hard. Nostalgia hits hard. Oh shit, hold on. Speaking of nostalgia, Day of the Tentacle, remastered. The classic point and click from LucasArts.
People ever been hurt in
And Double
this thing?
Fine.
Of course not. This is the first time I've ever tried it on people.
I mean, this has to be like a 95%.
Well,
easy.
I'll be.
This must be that Woodstock place Mom and Dad are always talking about.
Like, okay, unless for some reason the remake was really bad, this has to be like a 95. It's like a beloved classic. It's a beloved classic. Versus this game. Huki Zezong Temple is a 3D suspense exploration game. The ancient temples covered in heavy snow suddenly caught fire. A mysterious shadow transported you back 3 hours before the fire started, faced with 6 people gathered at the temple with different purposes. Okay. How sexy are the guys? That will decide my mind for how good the reviews are going to be. I need to see how hot the guys are. Oh. He's looking pretty sexy. Seki Maya, it is. Where's the egg?
您才逛到这里来了吧？咱这里是江湖骑士路小铺，专门贩卖一些人间离奇诡谲的故事。
Okay, so again, I think this also
客人您来的真是时候。
like it has the thing where only Chinese players are going to play it, which I think will increase the review score, because it's like, you know, if you're seeing a game for like your language and your culture that isn't normally shown a lot, I feel like you're more positive to it. But to be honest with you, I don't think it's beating Day of the Tentacle. Oh my god, I've been watching. I don't know if anyone else has been watching. You ever come with the idea of a bald Canadian father? I'm brilliant. Like, no joke. I don't know if anyone's been watching Northern Lion play, what's it called? Future Empress, or whatever, the Realm of the Empress, or whatever it is. It's a... I don't know if I already talked about this on stream. I can't remember. It's a FMV game about the Chinese imperial court from the 600s, and it has like the budget of like $3 million. It's crazy. Like each shot, like most FMV games are made by like 5 people and a fucking phone camera. This game literally has the budget of like an average Game of Thrones episode. Road to Empress. That's it. It's crazy, and there's like every wrong move you make gets you killed. It's insane. It's an amazing game. I've been really enjoying watching it. But now anytime I see a Chinese game, I'm just gonna think of that. But anyway, I'm going Road to Day to Tentacle. Let's not mess around here. Day of the Tentacle. Cards, exactly. Cards. Okay, to be fair, the only ones we've lost were ones where the other one had an insanely high score. Like a score you couldn't just guess. Like, who would have thought Night on the Farm had a 97? And the fucking... What is the soup they always drink? The fucking soup sweeter than Oblivion? Whatever. Okay, the three we missed were this one, which is a 50-50, and this one, which most people got wrong. Okay, so like we didn't do too badly, honestly. That's pretty good. It is a good dull. Also, we did better than the average. It does take a long time to play, though, if you're talking through the options. The Ozymanthus, yes, the Ozymanthus suit. Anyway, let's hit the bandle. 1979, 216 million views. An easy par 2, so it's the bass. The bass gives this away. Let's hear it. Let's get it here. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. God, I feel like I should already know this. Oi! Oi! Fuck, what song has like an oi in it? I'm feeling like a Britpop kind of... Fuck, what's... Let me just guess some... I think it could be a Sex Pistols song. No, you know what? Just fucking... Let's just hear the next one. Never mind, this was absolutely not what I thought it was. Never mind. Is this? Oh, no, is this? Wait, haven't we already had this? It is. I thought we already had this one. It's that little bit there. It's that little bit right at the end there. Because that's the bit where it goes... Da-da-da-da-da-da. Wait for it, hold on. Da-da-da-da. This thing called love, I just can't handle it. This thing called love, I met something that's crazy. Crazy little thing called love. Da, 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 da. Anyway, let's hit the glorp. You even got a bandle for a song you'd never heard because you knew the artist that released the song that year and it was them. Wild Tiny Emotion named Defection. That's the historian's way of doing bandle. You just apply your sources. Oh! Damn, I like that glorp. I like that glorp. It's a little too harsh between the note changes. But I really like this glorp. I'd give it a top 50. Top 50 glorps. You can't believe I'm calling your boy glorp harsh. It's just like, instead of being like do, it's like do. I feel like glorp isn't normally like that. I don't know why glorp is acting up today. But anyway, that's enough of the dulls. You already know what time it is. It's time for, if I can find it, here we go. The world of horror. It's beeping at me. Oh god, I hate this art style. God, this orange and black, I do not like that one. I think you can randomize it when you actually get to it, but let's just randomize it now as well. Which one is it? This one? No, it's this one, right? This one? Yeah, okay, let's try this one. This one will be fun. Right, so last time... Wait, you're here early. You're just in timeout soon. We did a normal run, or like the first run you're meant to do. Oh my god, look at that one. Ugh, my eyes, my fucking eyes. Sure, like a very slight blue colouring. So now, so this is how you do it without worrying about the in-depth stuff. So now we can do in-depth stuff. Customize the playthrough. Continue. Continue. Okay, so this is the seed. If you want to change the seed, just randomize it. The game is starting now. We are starting the game. I should do a challenge. Well, let's try doing. Yeah. We've done all this before. Eldritch beings. Okay. Let's try one. And then we can do challenges. You need to do Takumi. Hi. Who is Takumi? That's Haru. Reload for Haru. I have no one called Takumi. I'm sorry. Unless I'm missing something, I have no one called Takumi. No one had no effect. Medical history. You start with extra XP and bandages, but an injury may occur whenever the player takes damage in combat. Oh my god. That is fucking... oh god. Oh, the previous one was the initial D-Toad. Yes. Yeah. Okay, let's not do that. I don't want to do that. That sounds awful. Let's play as the... Where's the Yakuza guy? I thought there was a guy who was like a Yakuza guy. Alright, let's play as her. We'll play as the fucking idol character. Stopping an ancient evil is the easiest way to boost your career. She's a Twitch streamer. Folks. Haru is Yakuza. Oh, is in the... Okay. The way you said that makes me think it was like a name. Oh yeah, here, Yakuza driver. I see, okay. Right. Let's go as him, because that means we can use the... you get extra things at the shop, right? If you have Yakuza knowledge. Okay. I think it's fine. Timeline B, occult capital of Japan. World of Horror determines the choice of available additional actions and changes in both mysteries and endings. Let's just do World of Horror for now. Difficulty? Oh yeah. Okay, so we have Skeptic. That's what we did. I guess we'll try Initiate now. Just to see how it goes. We're on the next level. Okay, that sounds good to me. Let's roll. Scenario mode, short adventures set in the events are classic mode. Coming in the future. What do you mean in the future, buddy? The game's out. Endless mode. There are no mysteries to solve. Earn points by surviving an endless stream of encounters. Oh my god. Okay. Let's just go classic mode. Okay, so we've done Kafak Atarasu, the spider god. But you can't run away in combat. We've done that one. We did Ath Yolazhith, the Towering Eye, which means casting spells cost doom instead of reason. We did that one. So we have Ithotu, the Devouring Fire. Both your damage and your enemy's damage is increased. Or Goizo, the Thing Forsaken by God. Resting increases doom penalty. Let's go for Itothu. That'll be fine. Sounds like a good time. The supposed cause of the destruction of the Library of Alexandria, a perfect black marble statue, has been recently discovered and is currently waiting in the Museum of Ooh for its long-awaited premiere. You don't use spells, you get the Doom spells one. I did think that. Or the one that was resting causes more Doom because we're on an easy level, so Doom increases like less. But I thought that'd be less fun. So I thought we'd go for one that actually would be a challenge, right? Okay, let's go. You've gained a new status. Nicotine withdrawal. That's good. Hard knock. +1 damage when under the nicotine rush effect. Okay, how do I see my nicotine withdrawal? All combat actions are slower. Oh my god, that's fucking... Jesus. That is rough. You got a 20% slowness to your actions? Alright, smoke them cigarettes, lad. Okay, beautiful. Get rid of that shit immediately. Let's go home. Right. First things first. We go to here. We get our 1 funds. What are we feeling today? We feel as a monk, as like a cashier, just repping the fucking store outfit. Oh my god, it's Kiryu. It's my boy Kiryu Kazuma, in the flesh. My boy, my sweet boy. I mean, of course we're going with this. Of course we're going with this. Take a quick look outside. What's that? Probably just my imagination. Does that ever do anything? Or is that just chill? Oh my god, what was it? Library notes? What are these? Oh, for random. Okay, that's fine. We're never gonna do that because we're not a thinker. We're a hit things with our fucking bat kind of guy. We're not a thinker, we're a doer. Right. Quick bath. We want XP boost. And then I watch TV. Anything happening? Some of our readers report a strange tall man dressed in white taking the metro after dark, apparently stalking lone passengers. Please take care and avoid travelling alone. Okay, that's fine. Right. Let's see what we've got. Horrible history of household hell. Bizarre brute of blood-curdling botanist. Sorrowful saga of the Moonlight Sailors. Bloody brief of beckoning bulletin. Okay, so this one... Oh, and this one. Alarming account of abnormal arms. This one we've done before. And we needed a light. We needed a light source. So I don't want to do this one until we have a torch. Because then we can actually, like, use the speaker system to use the hertz that we find. The signal, the volume, the signal, the sound wavelength, right? You're saying botanist is the hard one? Okay. Let's do this one then. Bloody brief of a beckoning bulletin. As the decades roll in, technology has only developed further. These days, computer bulletin board software allow computers to communicate over phone lines. All it takes is a computer and a modem, and anyone can connect to a bulletin system, or even host one of their own. Once you connect, you can read all of the messages on that bulletin, and even post your own to start a conversation. Many use them to share files, or to chat about their favourite topics, everything from video games to sports to idol culture. But in the wake of a sudden string of weird suicides, things aren't all fun and games. Rumours have surfaced that the deaths are linked to a bulletin system operated from somewhere in Shiokawa. What is behind the suicides? How could so many people be driven to take their own lives? Investigate the mystery. Okay. Even if the rumoured bulletin system's phone number is found, there's no hope to investigate without a computer that it can connect to. Maybe the school library has one that will work. Investigate the forest location twice to complete this quest. Forest suicides. Okay. How much? We have 6 funds. First things first. Go the seaside to the hardware shop. I feel like the hardware shop normally has weapons that like have strength, right? Strength boosts. Oh, I need a Yakuza card. Fuck. Okay, let's have a look here. This does 4 damage, speed 95. 6 damage, speed 120. Chance to hit 60, chance to hit 70. But this also gives you funds. Okay, give me the shovel. Equip shovel now. Okay, we're ready to go. We're loaded and we're ready to go. Let's investigate the forest once to get the quest going. I feel like some of these quests you end up investigating the area anyway. So I'll only do it once and then we can investigate towards the end if we feel like we're going to miss it. Into the forest. It is said that a famous priest died on this rock. Perhaps his mysticism has seeped into it. We're not like a spell person, so I'm going to say it's too risky. We don't give a shit. Disturbed by your surroundings, you take a step back and trip on a branch. Oh, you fucking buffoon. You goddamn buffoon. That's fine. Go to school. Go to the schoolyard. Hey kids, I realise I'm a, like, 28-year-old Yakuza member, but do you want to join my party? It sounds strange, but I'll believe it, you know what? Look at this. They love the Yakuza. They love the Yakuza. Didn't make those drawings, then who did? Let me observe you. Taking a pen apart and putting it back together over and over, they seem relaxed. What if I force someone to help us? How does that work? Combined intimidation value 52.7. Student shoves you away and escapes screaming for help. Fuck! Oh well. Access the rooftops. What is this? Talk with student. Should we leave her alone? Right, fair enough. It is kidnapping, but we are Yakuza. So, like... Oh, fuck. Did coming down here, like, move time across? How are we already at 14% Doom? Oh my god. Oh no, we're fucked. It's already 14% Doom. Anyway. There's something off about you? Okay, maybe we won't invite you. Do you want to join? What if I share a creepy story? Do you want to join now? Easy. Do you want to join? That's fine. How much XP do I have? I have 2 XP. Can I just use this and get a minute, even though I've only got 0? I'd have like less than 5. Will it work? Oh, you don't know any stories. Okay, that's fine. Well, we got 3 lads. Oh my, what? -1 perception. Fuck you, Kohaku. Cheaper pharmacy items. Oh, let's go. +1 dexterity. Okay, you know what? That's fine. Let's get the hell out of here. How is it already 15% Doom? Right. Investigate school. I think they were impressed by my powerful aura. All the kids like, wow, a 25-year-old, a 23-year-old, how taxi driver, how mature, how responsible. Getting access to the student database would certainly speed up the investigation, but the receptionist would never allow it. If only there was a way to make it go away for a while. It needs the Kazumi Nakawa ally. Okay, well, let's just chat to her. Charisma check failure? Fuck. Our charisma's like 7 or whatever. While the school library's computer doesn't have a modem, you happen to bump into a member of the computer club while asking around. She apparently just got a new system and is willing to let you borrow hers. Thanking her, you arrange to meet her at her home in the city. Okay. Go downtown. We have 3 funds. I'm gonna shop for items as well. I'm really looking for a... I was looking for a flashlight. Okay. Do we take a camera, which gives us flash and also a chance to dodge attacks, or do we take more cigarettes? Oh god, that's hard. The dog, yep. They got a sweet little. It's the only wholesome thing in the whole game. They got a damn dog selling the fucking store. Look at him. Aww. Sweet little boy. I'm gonna take the camera. We probably should have taken the cigarettes, but I think the camera's really powerful. Tuned in just in time for dog. That is optimal watching. That is optimal viewing. You are correct. Okay, investigate downtown. We have our squad now. Yakuza taxi driver and 3 students. It is basically like the name of an. It is the topic of an anime, basically. You're pleasantly surprised to meet your old friend while waiting for a train. She's undoubtedly changed a lot since you last seen her. These days, she's moderating a web forum dedicated to the paranormal. Maybe you know something useful. Surely this should be right up your alley then, yeah. Invite her to a coffee. In between conspiracy theories about Bigfoot and sightings, you hear a worrying rumor about an old god slowly awakening to rule the Earth once again. Could this be the reason for the recent horrific events? Nah. Surely not. You lug the cardboard box full of PC parts up to your apartment stairs, teeth clenched as you heave it up one step at a time. God damn, our computer's heavy. Yeah, it's crazy. Back in the day, actually, you have to, like, you know... Oh, to be fair, my computer's still fucking heavy now. Like... Computers got smaller and, you know, more effective, but then they started making games that needed more computers. Or, like, more computer space. So... I think my computer's about equally as heavy as a computer from, like, 1998 was. Oh, well. Right. What are we doing now? Or our apartment, right. Investigate apartments. Checking the neighbor. Hey, I'm really busy this time, but let's hang out some other time, okay? Are you ever not busy? Whatever. Investigate apartments. While looking around at the ransacked room of your recently deceased friend, you discover a half-finished painting of a woman. Her skin a ghastly pale yellow colour. Uh-oh, yellow. That's not good. He was making fucking Simpsons fan art. Oh god, no. He was making his Simpsons persona. That is terrifying. The scene is disturbing. You struggle to look at it. So would I, to be honest with you. Charisma check success. Unintimidated by the painting, it gives you a new insight into the madness possessed your friend. Maybe my friend really did like The Simpsons. I can't believe it. Why is Kiryu in the bottom right? Hello, Jeef KO, hello. It's because we're playing as a Yakuza taxi driver, and I was going through the costumes, and they have a Kiryu costume. So, I had to put him in that. Comprehending the horrors. We are, I would say at the moment, we're on the cusp of comprehension. It's only our second time playing. I have picked the character that's like mainly muscle with no brain. So this is the twist. It's like, it doesn't matter if horrors are beyond your comprehension, if like most things in your life are also beyond your comprehension because you're an idiot. You know what I mean? It's just another day. It's like, what's the difference between Cthulhu and doing your taxes if you're stupid enough that you can't do both? So, it's the ultimate counter, basically. Okay, cool. We got 5 experience. You wipe sweat from your brow as you finally finish setting up the computer in your bedroom. After a few tests, you're now certain everything is functional. The newscaster on TV says the suicide rate is still climbing. Worse, the morbid trend is beginning to catch on in other towns. You need to act quickly. And by acting quickly, you mean travel to the forest to complete the subquest, right? I don't get it. It's a very good strat against mental attacks. Yeah, no, like, World of Himbo. World of Himbo. That's a good one, World of Himbo. That's what they should have called this game, or this run-through. In Call of Cthulhu, right, the role-playing game, I think, like, there's a lot of sanity checks you take, which are, like, based against your knowledge or your wisdom, I think. And, like, the higher your knowledge or wisdom, the easier you pass the check, and passing the check is a bad thing, because then it makes you go insane. Whereas if you're just, like, dumb as hell, you know, you're like, oh, whatever. 0 funds? Ah, it's fine. It's fine. We'll just, like, kill some creatures, and they'll probably have, like, $20 on them or something. If I know any JRPGs, all monsters carry gold coins. A sudden storm forces you to find shelter in a nearby cave. Looking around, you discover strange markings on the cave's wall. Fuck. I need the flashlight item, please. Please, I need a flashlight. Oh, fuck. Whatever. Decipher them. How the fuck did I get a knowledge check success? I have 6 knowledge. You recognize the strange symbols and connect them to the horrors plaguing your town. Plus 5 experience. After searching deep in the woods for some time, you discover the body of a young student clutching a note. There's a Yakuza Easter egg seed too? Oh shit. That's awesome. Silver, you have redeemed a game for me to put on the wheel. What game would you like? You can wait some more for some 100 line? That's fair. That's fair. You know what? You might want to save them up for when the DLC comes out. Another Who's Leela. Okay, we put that on the list. Hold on, let me just write that down on Discord. Hold on, I gotta get rid of my wallpaper. It's gonna start making noise. There we go. Where are we? Hold on. Wheel games. Who's Leela? Silver. 909. Beautiful. I thought he said more 100 line. It's like that Simpsons bit with the lawyer. No more 100 line? No, comma, more 100 line! Exclamation point. Right, let's read this note. I write this for everyone wanting to stay behind. The sacrifice is worth it. Life's meaning comes from our relationships. Share death, and that connection will outlast you. There won't be anything left but us. Everyone is here waiting for you, so if you lose resolve, just listen to the voice of humanity. Oh my god. Sirei is talking to us through World of Horror. We mentioned fucking 100 line and the voice of humanity is trying to get us to come back to 100 line. No. No, please, Sirei. We're done with that. Okay. So there's some sort of insane voice of humanity AI trying to get everyone killed. Mr. Ooh! Your neighbor is a horror manga artist. He's struggling to come up with a satisfying ending to his newest story. Oh my god, it's Junji Ito. I realize also this is meant to be like the equivalent of like a censor bar. Like, it's literally not Ooh. They just use that for everything. But I find it funnier to imagine like it's all done by like Company Ooh or Mr. Ooh and they're all connected. So we can share our experience, which I guess leverages experience for money. Not sure about that one. Don't know about that one. We do need money, so I'm going to share my experience. Incredible, he shouts in excitement. How'd you come up with this stuff? Sensing the story will be a huge hit, he pays you a token of his appreciation. Beautiful, 2 funds. Just enough to buy a torch. Or a flashlight when we get one. Sorry, I am also English, so when I say torch, I mean a flashlight. I don't mean like a literal, like, on fire stick. That's just a cultural thing. Hoping to find a lead, you head out to the hospital. With how many deaths there have been, the hospital is in chaos. The staff look exhausted. When the receptionist lets her head down on the desk for a minute, you slip out of the waiting room and into the hospital corridors. Investigate the hospital. Hopefully you'll find a torch too. To be fair, I feel like a torch would go kind of crazy. Like, yeah, it's fine to shine a light in like the eyes of like a Cthulhu monster, but like hitting it in the face with like a big old, stick of flame, pretty effective, if I had to guess. Despite your best efforts, you feel like the neighborhood is starting to change. Location's threat levels increase. That's not good. You overhear 2 nurses talking about a girl whose suicide attempt failed. Apparently she's recovering at her grandparents' home in the village in the city's outskirts. You exit the hospital and make your way to the nearest bus stop. Travel downtown. Downtown. Let's not shop for items yet. Let's see if we can get some more money. Investigate downtown. We haven't done any combat yet, which is very surprising. It's getting dark as you arrive at the cemetery, and shadows move in fantastic and unaccountable ways between the tombstones. Finding the right grave may prove to be a challenge, especially when you feel someone's gaze on your back. Okay, well, we have a shovel, so we might as well use... If I remember the last time we had this event happen, this is a shovel-only option. So surely it's positive, right? Surely it's positive to use if you have an option to use a tool. Oh fuck, it actually is. Nice. Using your shovel, you dig out a package that was hidden underneath the marked tombstones. You retrieve the letter and dirty envelope with the cash. Plus 5 XP, plus 2 funds. Oh baby, we're fucking rolling in it. As you pull up to the village bus stop, a news story comes on the bus's radio. An entire class of Shiokawa students leapt in front of a train, hand in hand. You move urgently as you exit the bus and begin searching down the village streets. Okay, now that we have 4 funds, I think we can shop real quick. Fuck. This is a slot C trinket. Okay, I'm gonna get the compass because plus 2 XP for each investigated location when we're so early in on the game. That's gotta be huge, right? We're gonna make so much more XP. Okay, equip this. Okay, we are actually kind of pimped out. I feel like we're actually like pretty OP at the moment. The student you kidnapped from the school should be grateful they didn't go on the school on suicide day. Exactly. I literally saved 3 people's lives. You're welcome. And student A has the audacity to give me -1 perception. You fucking monster. I saved your life. Anyway, to the village. A friend returning from a trip to Africa has invited you to dinner. This time they've outdone themselves. This is a real feast full of exotic meats. Exotic meats, huh? It's getting late and you can't stay for long, but the host asks you if you want to take anything home with you. You know what? This steak is to die for. I knew you'd like it, your friend says, winking and packaging it for you. Long pig steak. Yep. Yep, that makes about sense. 2 stamina, adds new status. If you don't know, chat, long pig is a term for when they're talking about human flesh, but they didn't want to like say it's human flesh, so they called it long pig. Scran or no scran? I mean, it looks like scran. I'm not gonna lie to you. Ignoring the ethics and the horrible morality of killing someone to eat their flesh, it's a good chunk of steak, and like, it looks like it's been cooked well. So that's a scran in my book for sure. When you find the girl's house, her grandparents greet you solemnly. They thank you for your efforts to stop the deaths. Forgive her, her grandfather says as he leads you into the bedroom. She's a kind girl. Something has happened to her. Right, that's why I'm here. To investigate the village. Save her life. A heatwave continues with record temperatures. Continuing investigation takes more and more effort. -2 stamina. Okay, that's an oof from me. That's fine. The recovering girl is more than happy to not only confirm the bulletin's existence, but to give you its number. You have to do what it tells you. Trust me, you won't regret a thing. She beams at you as her grandmother struggles to make her swallow the pain medication. I'll be back to join you all soon, okay? Wait for me, okay? Disquietened, you give the grandparents your phone number and hastily leave. Fucking... It's crazy. They've invented a social media platform that makes you want to kill yourself. They've literally created Twitter about 20 years earlier than it does happen in real life. It is the true horror. We're not playing the wine aunt, we're playing the meat uncle. True. True. The average uncle who just wants to barbecue all day. You're stopped dead in your tracks by the feeling of cold metal against your back. You look over your shoulder. Recognize me? The Yakuza's face sneers. Okay, in this situation, I think we punch them. Because you don't want to go for the weapon straight off the bat, because I feel like he's just going to pull the trigger and kill you. I think you punch them to knock them off guard, then you grab the weapon from them. What the hell? You let a rumbling yell, turning and diving your fist into empty air. There's nobody there. He's gone. Your wild swing sends you stumbling and confused. All this shit is really starting to get to you. But even if you ran into one of the real guys, they'd probably hate your guts just as much. -1 reason. That's fine. As soon as you arrive home, you dial the number and put your handset to the modem. Your heart pounds as your computer fans exhale. The system hums. You hear a brief dial tone, and then it finally connects. Investigate computer. This is the prompt that this is the prompt that appears before me every day. Let's go. Investigate computer. What's going on over there? Ah! Welcome home. Did you like it so far? Yes? No? Let's say yes. Hi. I'm glad. Take your phone off the modem and put it to your ear. Remember the note. You recall the note you found. Could this be the voice of humanity you read about? Bracing yourself, you slowly put your phone to your ear. You don't hear words or a voice. You soon understand they don't need these or those. It's difficult, but you manage to keep track of which thoughts are yours and which are theirs. Everyone is here now. We've escaped everything that held us back in life. We don't have any more burdens. You can escape with us. This is the purest form of existence, a paradise of connection. Everyone deserves that. We will bring all of humanity together. You need to think carefully about how to respond. Okay, well, I don't want to die is not going to work, because they're going to be like, dying doesn't matter, because you're not even dying, you're entering this new afterlife. You can't save everyone. They're going to be like, no, actually we can, Lamau. That's the power of the internet. So I'm going to hit them with the classic, the old Buddha saying, suffering is human. That's not what Buddha says, but you know what I mean. The classic philosophy. Suffering is human, buddy. It's the cornerstone of all existence. Get owned. How can you believe that? Well, okay, if you want to suffer, go ahead. Your consciousness dips. By the time you snap out of it, you're strangling yourself with the phone cord. The entity assaults your mind, but the struggle brings out strength you didn't know you had. You refuse to die. -5 stamina plus 15% max stamina. Oh shit. You listen to the staticky signal on the other side. It's harsh to your ear. But then, the noise begins to slowly change into something beautiful. You want to join it. Strangle yourself with the phone called Buddha, probably. Yeah, I think he said that, yeah? I think that was one of the later teachings. You know, not the big ones. It was one of the ones they don't teach you at school, but like if you dive into the literature, they're in there. Galactic Gamer, thank you for following. Thank you. Together. We're fighting the fucking modem? How the hell does that work? We're just gonna fucking punch it in the face? We're just gonna fucking hit the... cut the cord? My chance to hit is low by 34%. God damn, okay. Well, first of all, flash him with the old... Where's the flash button? Camera flash him. Oh my god, base chance to hit 26. This does 6. At least that's 36. Okay, hold on. 20, 30, 40. That's like 76? Yeah, I guess that's... Go for it. Okay, we did hit it. We did 4 damage, though. This does 2 damage to all. Jesus Christ, this thing is fucking a monster. Loaded by 24. I think we might need to fucking flash it again. Right, now we have 30% at least. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, hit that. Oh fuck, we missed. Oh shit. We might actually die on turn 1. It's all fun and games so you lose the run to a funny 80s phone. Damn, it's true. This is what you see every time you get a spam call. It really is. It really is a fucking mental battle. 4 boosts equals 1 prep. What is prep? Oh, this. Oh fuck, I didn't even see this was a thing. Huh. That's my... You know what? That's my bad. I guess we could do that. 11 damage. Okay, we are taking a fucking beating here, though. How much is a dodge? Because you can do a dodge, right? How much is a dodge? Oh, that's a lot of time, actually. Oh, you know what? This might still work. Give it a go. We didn't dodge at all. We fucking just got fucking our shit kicked in. But it's fine. So we just prep. And we hit it with this and it's dead. Fucking die. We have defeated together. You wrench the phone from your ear, nearly tossing it across the room. You could have killed yourself for that thing. Sweat pouring down your face, you immediately yank the computer plug out of the socket. From the bulletin's number and the phone book, you find the system's operator address. When you enter the cramped apartment, you're met with a smiling, hanged teenager and a still-running, unplugged computer. You smash it to pieces. With the root cause gone, the suicides eventually slow. While you couldn't save those already in its thrall, you're relieved to know the bulletin won't be taking any more victims. Ending B. Okay, well, I'm not going to lie to you. We have done one quest. We are at 30 doom and 6 stamina. It's not a good start. I'm not going to lie. But anyway. Harry was fighting his own phone with a shovel, all while smoking and taking photos. That is the Yakuza experience, must you say. Okay, Outdoorsman. CQC. CQC. Using firearms as melee weapons deals more damage. Okay, well, we don't have firearms, so I don't care about that. Folklore studies, I don't care about that. I think we're taking Outdoorsman. I feel like luck is pretty good to have, honestly. So I'm just gonna get luck, Outdoorsman, in case we have to do forest stuff. And I'm not healing my stamina reason. That's coward shit. We're maxing strength. We're maxing strength, of course. Okay, what's happened? Freaky flood. Did the water level suddenly increase, or is our city slowly sinking? Exploring the seaside location has a chance to inflicted drenched status. Okay. Well, hopefully we don't have any events that require us to actually explore the seaside. I mean, it's quite a remote location, right? There's no way, like, it's pretty rare to get an event that's entirely focused around the seaside. There has to be like a 1 in 20 chance. Anyway, let me go check the quick stories we have here. The sorrowful saga of the Moonlight Sailors. Oh, fuck. Anyway, sorry. I had to make that joke again. We are doing pretty well on, like, levels and, like, stuff. We're just doing badly on, like, life and doom. Okay, take a quick bath, and then we need to do our extra stamina. God, that didn't really do much, huh? 3 SIGs left. How do you see that? Oh, here. I see. How do they work? Is it like each encounter? It can't be each encounter, right? Is it like each day? Okay, let's start a new mystery. What is this? Is this alcohol? Okay. Okay, so you were saying this one's quite tough. Let's do... Okay, the abnormal arms one is pretty easy because you don't fight a boss, right? So this could be quite good. I remember when it started, the woman next door was strangled to death in her bed, with no signs of forced entry. Okay. Investigate the hospital location twice to complete this event. We have 3 funds. We might investigate the hospital, honestly, to, like, just get some health. Wait, no, does... The hospital only heals injuries, right? Can you heal stam from it? Or is it only injuries? Every single exploration? Oh, fuck, that's not good. Oh shit. Healing is only from your bath. Oh fuck. You only play this guy on no smoking challenge? That's rough. Okay. Investigate the hospital. While taking the elevator, you get a terrible feeling as if something bad is about to happen. The elevator's doors open. Well, the elevator's doors open, revealing a black mass of eyes and teeth pouring into the elevator, biting and suffocating you. Later, you wake up at a doctor's office. A nurse discovers you lying unconscious on the elevator floor. -3 reason. Oh good. Perfect. That's actually fine and chill, and I don't even care. Let's go ahead and shop for items. Cigarettes? Let's go. Go ahead and grab a few of those. If I use the cigarettes, does it just add it to the counter, or will it reset it? You hate it when that happens? Honestly, I prefer the darkness to open and swallow me whole with laughing eyes and teeth than have to share the elevator with, like, more than 2 people. At least I pass out unconscious, and, like, I don't have to deal with it afterwards. You know what I mean? Alright, let's investigate downtown. At the dirty restaurant window, you notice a shady-looking man wearing a jacket covered in strange symbols. He stops in front of a house, visibly nervous. Before he enters the house, he turns around as if he's checking for unwanted followers. What could this mean? Okay, so we've done this with the quick thinking perk before, and it turns out the guy is literally just like a D&D player. I don't know if it changes, you know, depending on which one you do. But let's follow the weird man, why not? The door is locked, but you repeat the knocking pattern the suspicious man used. A moment later, the door opens with a surprising teen with greasy hair asks who the hell you are. Mistaking these nerds for cultists sure is embarrassing, but deep inside, you're relieved. I mean, nerds are much easier to kill than cultists, so grab the shovel, lad. We're killing them. The apartment is on the 3rd floor. There is no way someone used the window to escape the murder scene. Okay, good to know. How's the neighbor doing? Fuck you, bud. You're never here for me. You're always busy with your own bullshit. Oh, this can be good. As you glance around, you notice that more and more people are wearing strange masks, unlike anything you've ever seen before. As you turn to your friend for reassurance, you notice that some also wear these eerie masks. Their voices sound muffled and distorted, and you can't shake the feelings they're not quite themselves. The hairs on your back of your neck stand on end, and you realise something is terribly wrong. They're preparing for something. A sense of dread creeps over you as the masked people are swarming through the store, filling their carts with food and survival equipment. You notice the goods' prices have already skyrocketed. You realise you have to act fast if you want any chance at the survival. -2 funds. Fuck. Well, at least we bought the cigarettes first. You notice the odd placement of the ventilation shafts. They seem too small for anyone to crawl through, though. Okay. You hear rustling on the other side of the apartment door. Someone is trying to get in. Oh my god, it's apartment stalker. Our chance to hit is 50. Jesus, our chance to hit with this goddamn shovel is so low. That's crazy. I guess just whack him. 50% is quite low. Let's try dodging this. Nah, just prep an attack, honestly. Ow. Ow. He does 3 stamina damage! Oh my god, that's not good. That is very bad. 1, 2, 1, 2, Go. Oh my god, we were fucking close to dying. Holy shit. Wait, what's that? You found an item. Baseball bat. Okay, let's have a look. Strength, damage 4, chance to hit 80. Damage 6, chance to hit 60. Wait, 120 speed, 95. I think the shovel's still better, honestly. Put the... Can I sell it? I can sell it for funds. Put it in the storage for now. Oh, and he gave us money as well, yeah. Okay. We're getting awfully close to having to actually eat this long pig steak, which I'm pretty sure is going to turn us into a cannibal. But you know. Yeah, speed is how much it takes, so yeah, you can fit more actions in. But the DPS, the quote-unquote DPS, right? Because the shovel takes 30% longer, but it did 50% more damage. I mean, I guess you also have a lower chance to hit, so you could probably incorporate that into calculations, but... Plus, when I found out you can only do a max of 8 actions anyway, I started to, like having too much speed is actually like or too little speed is actually a negative, because you end up, like, only being able to do a certain amount of damage. I know you can fill it up with other things, like dodging or whatever, but... I don't know, I just like having a fucking big weapon. I like having a big guy with a small brain and a big weapon. That's the dream. Alright, investigate again. Dark forces scheme against you. You don't know who you can trust anymore. Oh, fuck. What was this? Survivor's guilt adds 2 doom in the end. Okay. Wait, is that every mystery or just this one mystery? It should have been me. Look at us being comforted by our Mossman friend. It's okay, buddy. You couldn't have known it would kill them. No, Mossman. I knew it would happen. It's all my fault. No, you can't blame yourself. Concussion, -1 to knowledge. Come on now. -1 to knowledge, but we're not using knowledge. It's fine. One neighbour's complaining about her missing underwear. Okay. I'm going to investigate the hospital again. There's like one event you can get where like someone offers to inject you with something. I think that can recover stamina. I think it's probably like a luck check, right? Hopefully we can just hit that right now. Haru X Mossman fanfic. Where is it? You find yourself in an old, unused part of the hospital. You take a deep breath. The disgusting smell of thawed remains still lingers in the room. It used to be the hospital's mortuary, where the doctors determine causes of death. Why would you do this? Why would you pull the cloth off the dissection table and just scare yourself with a fucking corpse? We are going to search the cabinet to hopefully find drugs to give us stamina. Oh, fuck. That's the exact opposite of what I wanted. Something flashed in the corner of a dusty drawer. Too late you realise it's a rusty scalpel and you cut yourself badly. Fuck. You know what? Fuck you, Kahaku, for your fucking -1 perception. Get the fuck out of here, honestly. Just get out of here. That's your fault. I'm done with you. The Anatomical Museum archive displays a specimen of elongated arms and jellified bones. Okay. Eat the fucking steak. Hunger. They look tasty. -1 charisma. That's fine. Okay, we have 5 stamina. It ain't looking good. Getting 15% max stam seems useless when there's so few stam recovery options. So, it's tough because it depends how you roll, right? Because on the last one we did, we were at like max stam the entire game, basically. It's good if you have that spell as well, which heals stam but reduces your max stam. But, yeah, I think it's not like a massive buff because it's hard to get back up to, like, I doubt we're ever getting back up to 21 stam on this whole playthrough. Like, the amount we'd have to heal is crazy. Loud knocking wakes you up in the middle of the night. Open up, shouts the deep voice from behind the door. I know you're there. I mean, of course we're going to get close to the door and ask what the matter is. Dexterity check success. Before you can answer, the door's letterbox suddenly opens and an unknown invader tries to look inside. Luckily, you manage to stand still. After a couple of minutes, the man retreats, probably unsure if you're home at all. 3-5 XP, let's go. Easy. Just fucking spooking at us. Another neighbour is complaining about weird noises coming from the vents while she's at home. Still busy. Always busy, this guy. Kohaku is telling us about gaming news and it takes so much mental real estate we can't pay attention to anything else. She's just yapping. Always just fucking yapping. Wandering through the empty corridors, you find an old vending machine. You don't realise the brands of soda inside, but you could really use a drink. But we have one fund, so I'm going to get the cheapest one. You buy a can of off-brand soda and take a sip. Tastes a little odd, but you enjoy the drink anyway. Plus 5 XP. Oh, they don't even go towards funds. Okay. Well, whatever. Also, I just remembered. Cheaper pharmacy items? Where on earth is the pharmacy? Is this the pharmacy? Because that would be my assumption, is that is a pharmacy. But, not yet unlocked. Okay. Right, so now we check to see if they're all connected. As you prepare for a bath, you think about all the possible leads so far. You're very tired, so maybe an ice-cold water is a good idea. No, we need a hot bath. We need stamina. The hot bath is so inviting, you spent an extra hour in it, plus 1% doom. Oh, you didn't even give me a stamina? Come on. Investigate the boiler room. You enter the dark boiler room and trip over the pipe. Cursing, you find a light switch and gasp in horror. It is not a pipe at all. It's a long, rubbery arm coiling around this room and entering in a ventilation shaft. Coming closer, you can smell something vile and rotten. Ah! You almost fall to the ground when you see a wide open stare of the dead pervert, his elongated limbs stretching and disappearing into the violent darkness. Inside his mouth, you find a tiny key. Yeah, so he just, like, was fucking around, basically. Well, you got one extra reason and stamina, so that's nice. Please do not be the one that fucks up the bathwater. Police have restricted access to the school building. Library is an additional... The library additional action is disabled. That's fine, we never go to the library anyway. Because we're a himbo. Okay, first things first. Take a damn bath. And we need stamina. 8 stamina. Okay, we're gonna level up soon, which we could use to, we could use it to heal stamina. We have a tiny key, which we can use later. What's going on TV? Big octopus. That's fine. We love big octopus. Oh, I forgot. Increased combat damage is why we're getting fucked up so much. Right, okay. I guess we'll do the Moonlight Sailors. Yeah. And then it's like the oozes is invading them. We don't know what's going on. We do actually have... We could discard 2 things. We could discard the library note and the forest note. But I feel like we always discard them and we always get the extra thing, and I don't think it does anything for us. Like, what's the... Did you just get like a little bit of XP? I can't remember. It does something like that, right? The hooks discarding 2 items. It's nothing super exciting. We have 1 fund, so we're not going to be, you know, buying cigarettes. Let's put it that way. Oh my god, more Doom? Okay, what do we got here? Core Strength. All combat moves deal an extra point of damage. Items in the shop are cheaper by 1. Dexterity. Okay, I think we do Core Strength. Because we take and do more damage. I don't know exactly how it works, but I'm assuming us I don't know if it's a multiplier, but if it is, us doing an extra point of damage then gets multiplied up by the old god, right? Is 10 the max? I don't think so. I am going to take stamina this time like a coward because we're quite low. And then we can just take an extra stat next time. Okay, beautiful. Although you braved the stench for hours, you gleaned nothing beside the fact the fisherman had a wife. My god, a wife? Let's go and investigate. Walking through the park, you find a little girl crying all alone in the playground. When you ask what's wrong, she says she can't find her mummy. Luckily, you spot the girl's address and the backpack lying nearby. You take her home and say, "Excuse me, I found your daughter." She looks you in the eyes. "My daughter died 5 years ago." You offer to take her home. When you get there, the terrified mother slams the door in your face. From behind the door, she starts screaming to get the girl away. The little girl calmly tells you she can take it from here. Plus 10 XP, minus 2 stamina. Okay, well thank God we fucking took the stamina. That's all I'm going to say. When you arrive at the fisherman's house, it stands long vacated. Peering through the dusty window, you recoil in shock. If any of your stats drop to 0, you instantly lose. That's the fucking dream. That's so funny. They're like, "Sorry, your charisma is too low. Die." Okay, we're taking a hot bath. You bathe happily and continue with your newfound strength. Plus 1 reason. Oh, fuck. Where's the stamina? Hot baths are stamina. Game. Hot baths are stamina. Inconsistent game. Bad gameplay. Apart from funds, that would be funny. They fixed that in the patch. I'm sorry, you're too poor. Get out of here. The fisherman's wife lies in the kitchen, mutilated and covered in black marks. Oh my god. Yeah, unfortunately, we do not have enough funds to buy more cigarettes. So, unless we find funds in the next 3 turns, things are going to get a little bit rougher. That's what I'm going to say. It looks like the previous owners of the mansions like to read. Dusty tomes reach the ceiling. You don't have much time, but maybe you could spare a minute to look through the books. We're not going to start the shelves. The only reason I'd check the table is to find something that isn't a book. I'm just saying we don't have time. We don't have time. We're not a nerd. We're not reading. Surely someone else must have caught one of these. You lurk around, hoping to spot one of them. Oh fuck, it's the seaside. It's the seaside, folks. Please do not give us the flooded, whatever that is. We're going to talk to them. We have 6 charisma. That's almost like, you know, that's 50-50. I don't have the money to buy them around, so we're not buying them around. Fuck. Oh, God. The young man has glassy eyes and mumbles his replies as he caresses his catch. The beating movements of his arms disturb you. We've lost literally 4 stamina in the last, like, fucking 3 encounters. That's crazy. Altson, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Can we get, like, a good event? Following a barking sound, you find yourself on a beach surrounded by rocks. Oh my god, it's the goblin seal. The goblin seal. He does 2 stamina damage. Chance to hit is loaded by 6. That's pretty good, honestly. Oh god, this fucking nicotine thing is a nightmare. Can I hit one more one? Oh, okay. So we could either kill it in 2 moves if we hit the fucking... Okay, so we have a 76% chance to hit this. God. You left a confused message like an hour ago and then your internet died? Oh no. Anyway, you like World of Horror? We'll stick around. Excellent, excellent. Well, we play it on... At the moment, we're playing it on Sundays. So, should be a good time. I think we hit the 70%, right? We hit the 76 easy every time. Okay, we hit him. We hit him. Let's go. We hit it again. We hit it again easy. Yes. It's just that easy. Sunday Spookums? It is. To be fair, we're doing Spookums every day now. Yesterday we were doing, you know, the Midnight Walk, the claymation horror game. Now we're playing Look Outside, which is like a cool survivor like horror game, which has been pretty fun so far. We only played it for like an hour or two. Last time we played, we died on the second day by being bitten by a Cthulhu. Like, if you look outside, you turn into a monster. So we were bitten by a baby that had looked outside, and it grew teeth, and anyone it bit grew teeth. So it bit us like 1,000,000 times, and then we grew teeth inside our brain and died. So we need to sort that out next time we play. But you know, I'm sure we'll overcome it. And thank you, Jeef KO, for the follow as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. After a slow interrogation, the young man manages to stutter out something about an organised fishing trip. Yeah, honestly, I was like, let's find some horror games to play over October, because it's October. And I was like, I don't know how many we can have. I don't know if we can find any good ones. But, like, going through, there's been a lot of really fun, like, good indie horror games. Like, World of Horror, obviously, The Midnight Walk, Look Outside. We played No, I'm Not Human as well, like the one everyone's playing, which is... That is good, but everyone knows that's good. Played Children of Clay. That was like a fun, like, 20-minute spooky game. Like, there's so many really good horror games. The town's docks are full of modern warehouses, small shops, and bars where the alternative crowds gather. We all look for a warehouse job because we need fucking money. 2 funds, let's go. Strength check success. There's always a job for a strong person like you. You help with moving crates and exchange recent Seaside's gossip with the other workers. You slip out at night and race towards the beach, terrified of what comes next. You have a buddy that almost all of your Steam messages are weird games, usually horror, that you find and send each other. That's cool. The thing about horror is even bad horror is interesting. It is. It's well, I think even bad horror is interesting if it's like, how do you say this? Like, it's made from someone's ideas, right? Like, I feel like there's only so many, like, Slender Man or, like, Backroom knockoffs you can play that are still interesting. But if they add, like, an interesting twist on it, even if the twist is bad or, like, the gameplay is bad, it's still an interesting idea, right? Investigate the beach. Okay, so this is the first time we've done it without having done the side quest, so I want to see if it changes. The full moon shines bright in the cloudless night sky. The ink-black ocean waves glimmer eerily. All the residents have drawn their shutters tight and locked their doors. Your footsteps are silent in the sand. The only audible sound are your rugged breathing and pounding heart. You arrive at the water's edge, breathless. The possessed fishermen's boats fill the horizon with their light. Tiny yellow spots navigating across a dark ocean under a dark sky. You cannot make out the figures on board. Hypnotized, you watch as they bob their way out of the harbour. Their lanterns move further and farther away as you hear the odd chanting slowly fade with the wind. You stand in the cold until the final boat is out of sight and it is pitch black again. There's nothing you can do now. You head home, the weird chant still in your head. No one spoke of the fishermen after they sailed off. Grieving mothers would not let their children anywhere near the beach. Over time, people forgot the last time they saw boats out on the waves. Okay, so that's the other ending. Interesting. Missing sailors, new events available. Does getting different endings do any change your rewards? Or is it just like unlock new events? We're at 06. We are getting fucked up here. Oh, fuck. No. Why? Oh, fuck. Something's wrong with the tap water. Oh, god damn it. Well, no more baths. You can't regain health between mysteries. Fuck me. That ain't good. Yeah, that is the worst event for sure. We ain't doing well. Okay, well, I guess we'll just keep going then. This one's meant to be hard, but, like, I have to do it, because I want to do the flashlight one last. The bizarre... I don't know, what is this word? Bruit. Of the blood-curdling botanist. Your neighbor asked you to help. Her husband, Shiro-san, has gone missing. She is worried it might be connected with the new fertilizer he ordered from Tokyo. Where is he, and why would he need so much fertilizer? We might as well play Genshin if we're not showering already. Damn. You've got the business card of a gardening company where the missing man was working. Maybe some of his colleagues could tell you something useful. Okay. First things first. Downtown. Shop for items. Fuck, they don't have a... Okay, well, we're gonna take a flashlight. Step 1. Does anyone know? The dog is amazing, yeah. Does anyone know if equipping if I have the flashlight just in my inventory, will it trigger events, or do I have to have it equipped for it to work? You just need to have it. Okay, good. Fuck. I think we're gonna have to go to... Oh, we don't have enough funds for it now. Fuck. Oh, no, we can sell things. Hold on. I forgot you can sell things. Sell this baseball bat. Beautiful. Go back. Shop for more items. We need a fucking... cigarettes. Beautiful. Use. We have fucked up our doom like crazy, but we needed it for the fucking cigarettes. Okay, you've got the business card of the gardening company where the missing man was working. Maybe some of his colleagues could tell you something useful. Okay, maybe some of them can. Bruit spread a rumor or report widely. I mean, it kind of makes sense to me because you're limited to having 4 items in your backpack. So it kind of makes sense that, like, you would have it, like, if you have it in here, it's fine. Because you're still limiting yourself in some way. Oh, fuck, I've just realized it's, we've been 2 hours. And the ads just auto-started. So you know what? Now is a good time to take a quick break. I'll be back in 5-10 minutes. This is just good because then if you get ads or anything, it will automatically be in the break time. So we need it more. You know, it just fills the time up properly. I'll be back in literally 5-10 minutes. So don't go anywhere. No funds, no baths, all in on Cigs and Doom. Is this the true grind set? We are living that fucking Doomer lifestyle for sure. Just cigarettes and grind and the work. Anyway, I'll see you back in like 5-10. Alright, hello, we're back. We're back. Can we make it through? Fucking... this hell of a game we're in. It's not looking good for us, folks. We have 8 stamina. We still need to do 2 more quests. We're at 61% doom. And the money man is here. It's a bad time to be out of cash, says the grim-looking man who's standing in your way. Our company, fortunately, specializes in cases like yours, and will gladly help you get back on track. After all, he takes a step closer, and you could swear there was a faint smell of rust around the man. Everyone has something to sell. What a nice guy. He's offering us funding in our time of need. Going with peace of mind, because we have a lot of reason. Oh, fuck. I thought peace of mind would be... oh... it's doom. That's not good. The man smiles, handing you an envelope. You feel like you've made a huge mistake. God damn it. Shiro-san has always been a weirdo, but he's good at what he does. Last month, he ordered a pack of experimental fungicide from Tokyo. I think I've still got the dispatch order with an address somewhere, the old man says. Help me move this dirt and I'll look for it. Okay. Let's move that dirt for him. You hear faint sobbing coming from an alley nearby. There, you approach a man on his knees. When you take a step closer, he suddenly stops and perks up. You can hear the nauseating sound of tearing skin. Glued corpse. That's not good. This guy does 3 damage to all? Oh my god. On the plus side, we have like an 82% chance to hit with this bad boy, so... we could do one of these. That's 18 damage right there. On the other hand... No, let's just do this. We'll just guarantee it next turn. Oh, fuck. That's so much damage, man. Oh my god. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. This is why you don't read their stats and no need to depress yourself. You need to do the chatter saved bit. Hold on, I can do it. Hold on. Everyone hold on. Chatter saved. There you go. I've been trying to, like, a couple of weeks ago, I was trying to set it up with, like, so you could redeem the reward and it would make it happen, but I clearly did something wrong. I'm not sure what I did wrong, but I need to go back and check to see what happened. So I'm just doing it manually. Chatter saved. Anyway. Let's resolve combat. While the dispatch order is stained with a foul-smelling liquid, you think you can make out the address, or at least parts of it. The house is somewhere in the nearby forest. Right, well, let's investigate the school a couple of times first. Or at least once. We'll investigate it once. Suddenly, everything slows to a crawl. It's the Time Hawper. 3? 3? Oh my god, 3? Oh god. How much is dodge? 83. And we're doing 18. So we could remove one. Dodge and just hope it fucking... Hope it works. We did not fucking dodge. Oh, fuck. Fuck, if I remember this guy, he like, you have to get into 0 twice, right? Oh, fuck. I think we're dead. Camera flash is too much as well, I think. Yeah, 72. All it does is reduce their power. It doesn't stop them from it doesn't blind them. Wait, desperate struggle? Hold on a sec. Hold on a sec. Okay, wait. Hold on. We desperate struggle. We hit him twice. Because the first one's gonna knock him down to 8. It's gonna knock him down to 0. He'll reset, and then we hit him again, he dies. I think this might work. We might be out of here. Never mind. He didn't actually fucking... I swear, does this only happen sometimes? I swear sometimes he's like, he just ignores a hit. Whatever. We got it. We got a new level. We get our Yakuza card. Quick thinking. Or leadership. I'm gonna take quick thinking, and I'm gonna take stamina, because we fucking need stamina like crazy. Yeah. Okay. Well, we're hanging on by an absolute fucking thread, but while the dispatch order is liquid with foul stain, is stained with foul-smelling liquid, you think you can make out the address, at least parts of it. The house is somewhere in the nearby forest. Okay. Investigate. Oh, this is the same before with the funds. Let's do, are they hiding something? I think that's gonna be a reason check. Yeah. You can't help but wonder what lies behind the masks that conceal the faces of the people around you. Are these even the people they claim to be? Or are they just masquerading as something they're not, hiding their true identities behind the masks that they wear? Okay, so this mask festival event is fucking awful, right? But you take like -2 funds, -2 stamina, -2 reason. That's fucking rough. It's dark. You don't remember the trees growing so close to each other? Okay, we do have the outdoorsman's perk though. I feel like this should come into handy somewhere. Let's just go in the middle. Just gonna go through. You have a feeling that you're being watched. And when you hear a branch snapping, you quickly turn around. There is someone standing in the trees just a few meters away. We will, of course, confront them. It's just a creepy scarecrow. Relieved you decided to leave the area just in case. Yeah. Drooping tree branches hang over the path, framing it in an almost macabre way. It's almost inspiring. Go ahead and get a grip. -1 reason. Fuck, our reason's now as bad as our stamina. Oh shit. What you thought was just a discarded pile of clothes suddenly moves. As it stands up, a cloud of white powder is released into the air. Kinoko Gatherer. Okay, this is the end. This is the end, folks. 28 damage, Jesus. Okay, hold on. Wait, why is this taking up so much? Oh, I'm using the wrong one. That's why. On this one. I guess that's gonna do... Okay, well we can tank one hit from him. Oh god, sport. Yes, sport. This guy loves sport. Oh! See you in hell, buddy. Oh my god, 10 XP. It wasn't worth it. And a fund. Can I just find the right fucking... Come on, lads, come on. Feeling you on the brink of losing your mind, you decided to visit your parents' old friend, Father Yasugi. Hey, kiddo, says the priest who's currently moving some boxes in and out of the church. Will you lend me some hand? Oh, well, with 9 strength, of course we're lifting the heaviest box. Lifting the box, you manage to feel your back cracking, but you manage to get it over with relatively quickly. Afterwards, Father Yasugi invites you inside for a cup of hot tea and home-baked cookies made by one of the parishioners. You explain the situation to him, the priest listens, letting you vent out all your doubts and anxiety. +3 reason, -1 stamina. Oh, fuck. -1 stamina. Can I find this fucking forest? I'm meant to be a woodsman. I can't find the damn thing. Finally, after what felt like hours of following the dirt road, you find the old mansion. It's completely overgrown with plants you've never even seen before. In the front of the mansion, there's the gardening company minivan filled with boxes. Slowly, you enter the building with caution. You stand in the middle of the room when suddenly the floor gives way and you fall down to the basement. Falling through the hole in the floor, you find yourself in an overgrown basement. In the corner lies the man you recognize. It's Shiro-san, the missing gardener. You must help him escape this cursed place. Plants are attacking you. You must protect the injured Shiro-san and lead him to safety. He will continue to lose health each turn. You'll continue leading the gun outside. You perform this action multiple times. The doorway is blocked. Okay, well we're gonna lead Shiro until he's at like 0 health. And then we're gonna, I guess, tank one, but whatever. Lead Shiro. Walks towards exit, walks towards exit. Takes 3 health. Walks towards exit, walks towards exit. Come on, buddy. Just tank it, just tank it. We can do it, we can do it. Just keep tanking. Oh, God. I guess I just keep walking towards exit. Oh! We did it. Oh, no, fuck, we didn't do it. Well, he died. He had like 3 health left. How did he die? Oh, whatever. Vines whip you, covering your exposed skin in deep lacerations. You cry in pain, dropping the body of Shiro-san. There's no way you'll be able to save him. With a heavy heart, you run, leaving the man you were supposed to protect behind. Free tireless, though. Let's go. +1 stamina, baby. Oh god, the lighthouse is longer? Bro, we're getting like the worst events of all time. Oh my god. Well, at least we have a flashlight. We can do this one. There are many old... Oh fuck, did I not do the mini quest? I don't think I did the sub-quest for that last fight. There are many old mansions in this town. Ooh Manor is one of them. Supposedly haunted by a family of 4 who disappeared without a trace one summer. But is it the only tragic event that took place there? Friends you talked with are not sure where the mansion is located. You'll have to find the mansion first. The trip to the library may shed some light. Okay, investigate the school. Actually, let's shop for items real quick. What does medicine mean? Does it heal anything? Or is it just like, it's just a tag? I'm gonna buy some cigarettes. Traveler School, investigate. God, I need healing. I need healing! Oh my fucking god, bro. Just fuck me. God, travel to the seaside twice, fuck it, who cares at this point? After a long night without much sleep, you decided to go for a ride along the coast to clear your head. But it's hard not to think about the night that started everything. Behind this same wheel, driving like hell after watching your brothers in arms get slaughtered, and not doing a damn thing to save them. You were a coward. We're gonna die here. Oh shit, it's the statuette. Let's go. Okay, we have some... Yeah, the books. Okay, hold on. Put the forest note back in storage. Get out the Herald. Cool. Yeah, so 425 hertz. 425 hertz. 425 hertz. And then the architect's note is a natural concert hall. Okay, that's fine. 425. 425. That's fine. Right. Investigate downtown. Well, only on the summers. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Like, because we're starting to get repeated events, I might see if next Sunday... Sorry, only Sundays. We're doing World of Horror on Sundays. I might see if I can get some mods. Because I think there's at least some mods for this game. I'm sure there's probably some mods for, like, new events and new stories and stuff. I can add them in and we can see, like, if we can get, like, new stuff happening. Yeah, and you get more events with progression, right? So the more we play, the more events should unlock. It's almost been a year since your childhood friend moved away to another city. He left suddenly without even saying goodbye. In a recent letter, he apologized for his disappearance and asked you to remove the furniture from his flat because he wanted to sell it. In the envelope, you find a key to his apartment. Let's go. Light source, baby. It's paying off. You shine your light source in a dark closet and something glitters at you. You grab it as the moving company enters the house. +1 item, human skull. Go ahead and place that in storage. We don't need that here. You know, we don't have to deal with that. Thank you. Oh, fuck. I need to remember one of the events here is to investigate the seaside, so you don't have to do it both times. Preparing different mansions with the sketch, you finally find the one. There's only one problem. You'll need a strong rope to enter the mansion through the high window. Beautiful. The waves lazily wash upon the shore. You take a deep breath. The fresh sea air clears your head, sorry. +1 reason. Beautiful. You make it through the window. This is the abandoned mansion your friends have talked about. Let's explore it! Exclamation mark. Mods are cool, but you have to manually install them. Really? Unless you swap to the beta branch of Steam. Is it you make World of Horror characters yourself? It's a fun time. That's cool. How do you is it easy to manually install them? Do you just drag the... I thought there was a Steam Workshop. Can you not just like install them through that? Yosuke from Persona 4 mod. Yeah, with the whole Persona crew just investigating the Persona 4 crew investigating horrors and mysteries. Okay. You enter a room full of wooden statues. You are amazed at how realistic some of them look. So realistic, in fact, you could have sworn one of them blinked. Living in the walls. Pillar vampire. Well, at least it does reason damage. Okay, so we can do 18. We can kill it in 2 turns. So we just tank 3 reason damage. I think that's fine. Wait, Pillar Vampire? Oh my god, it's a fucking JoJo reference, you're right. Hold on a second. We're fighting fucking... What? There's what, Cars? There's AC/DC, Michael Santana, and then one other one I can't remember. Okay, kill this bitch. It's over, buddy. Taste my jamon, aka my baseball bat. Shot. Art. I guess we'll take art knowledge for +1 perception. Everything else is kind of useless. And we're going to go ahead and take 5 stamina again. Our level ups are literally just to heal like 5. Wamu, of course. Wamu, the best one. My boy. Okay, well. We're hanging on with 7 stamina and 6 fucking reason. You heard a weird noise coming from the locked study. You must find a key. You enter the art workshop. Oh yeah, so this one you check out the masks. You get a free mask. Small chance of you ignoring reason loss in combat. That's kind of cool, but the camera I think is better. Go ahead and sell that. This must be the place where the key is. Oh, no, it says that even though you don't get it. Okay, that's fine. Just go searching. The whole building starts to shake as you enter the room. Suddenly, a stone pillar bursts through the floor where you stood just seconds ago. Noticing the arcane symbols painted on the stone, you take a step closer. Okay, well, it's called the Pillar of Doom. That's not a good sign. We can't really study the symbols because our knowledge is low. Retreating from the room, I feel like is gonna fuck us up as well. So it sounds fucked up, and it probably is, but I kind of want to touch the stone. Fuck it, I'm touching it. Dexterity check success. With your fingers touching the stone, the symbols disappear. That's a good thing, right? 10 XP, let's go. Let's go, I'm the fucking goat. I knew it all along. I'm him. How do the stand users all know to name their stands after songs? I think, well, let me ask you another question. How do all artists know how to name their songs after other people's stands? You ever think about that? Every 10 XP we get is 1/10 of the way to getting 5 more stam. In the mirror, you catch a glimpse of something that shouldn't be there. Oh, God. Following the suspicious person, you enter an old rundown mansion room. It stinks like spoiled milk that only has 2 doors, one of which you came through. I think we searched the room last time and it was like a dud, so let's just leave through the other door. Dexterity check success. You finding yourself back in the corridor, you see the man vanishing behind a corner. Since you're catching up, he doesn't have the time to lock the door. You lose the man, but you find occult books in this filthy room that are just as valuable. Another 10 XP, let's go. Bro, where is this key? You were startled when you discovered that headless body. You were horrified when you saw its head hanging in the middle of the room and laughing. 40 power. Oh my god. It only has 16 HP. Okay, hold on. Those are 90% chance to kill, to hit. If we just hit 2 9 out of 10s, 2 90s, it's instantly dead. We missed. Fuck. Bro, you just had to hit fucking 2 90s, man. What? Oh, bro, how could you fucking miss 2 9 out of 10s? I can't believe it. We found an item, black hair. Cool. Combines the sewing kit. Awesome. How have we've searched like more than half the rooms, we haven't found it. Oh my god. You feel watched. Retreat. 2 reason we're fucking dead. Bruh. What the fuck, bro? That encounter was the final straw. Your mind has snapped, and you're no longer... And you've been locked up in an asylum. It would be comforting to accept you're insane, that no old god has awakening to devour humanity. But the drugs haven't made these horrors disappear. That's actually fucked up. That we did that. We have unlocked 3 new achievements. We encountered 9 new enemies. Okay, so how do we check those packs? Let's randomize it again. Give me like a yeah, sure. Like a Game Boy kind of feel. How do I unlock these things? Because I would like to get more content. Do more achievements, okay. Because my main issue at the moment... hold on, how do I get back? How do I escape? I want to get back to the... I want to get back to the main menu. Exit to menu. Yeah, because I feel like my main concern with the game so far is I feel like I've only done like 3 runs and I've already seen like the same cases even twice in some of these. Like I think I've done 3 total runs and every time I've seen the arms case. So I was kind of hoping to get some new stuff in there. Let's just customize the playthrough, I guess. Keep everything in that we can do. Continue. Randomize, continue. Could I add a filter to the PNG tuber to simulate changing the colours? I don't think that's going to work very well with the black and white, but we can give it a go. Hold on. Hold on. Filters. Colour correction. We want like a... And this is like a... This. And then I need to like... Do like this? And do like a... Like a this? Like a this? Like this. That's the best I think we're getting. That's about as close as I can get in the quick couple of seconds that I'm putting it together. Yeah, the other problem is I don't know how to, like, it doesn't seem obvious to me how to get other endings for games. Because I feel like I've done a couple and I haven't seen any options that would let me get, unless you just need like a specific, like, item. Is that you just need X item to do it. Alright, let's go as the idol. I want to play as the Twitch streamer. We're going World of Horror. Timeline A. Item off. Difficulty is initiate. And then continue. Can I get a more pathetic green? Hold on, let me try. Filters. This. More like a... This. Let me change this one to more of a like a... Oh god. That one, maybe we'll look at one of these. Hold on, we might, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. How's that? Is that better? That's kind of close. Anyway, so when you first get your cases, there should be a button on the top left that lets you re-roll them. Oh, really? Okay. Right, let's continue. Starts with a random ally. Okay, we're charisma maxing. And we're gonna do Goizo, the thing forsaken by God. Banished to the other dimension a long time ago, Goizo has found a way to use mirrors to ensnare and teleport its prey straight through reflective glass. The glimpses of behind your reflections are just the beginning of the real nightmare. Safety in numbers. Why did you sign that contract? +1 max reason. At the end of the mystery, if you don't have at least 2 followers, lose 2 reason. Oh my god, okay. So we need to, like, recruit people ASAP. Okay. Go home. Quick bath, while we still can. Give me the XP boost. Yeah, it looks like doing the side investigations or not does change some of the endings. The Rizzler playthrough, exactly. Okay, grab our extra fund. By the way, now that, like, looking good, looking good. If I stand this a lot, will Goizo suddenly appear in the mirror? No, okay. Right, what are we thinking? Standard looks nice. I kind of like this. It feels like the kind of... This feels more like an outfit you'd adventure in, you know? You've got like a jacket, you're kind of protected from the cold weather. This seems the most sensible for her, although she's meant to be an idol. So, you know what, maybe we need something a bit less sensible. What about this? Star. Because she's a star. Okay. How do I... Oh, you know. There's been a thing torn off there for... I don't know why. Wait, what's that? Does this ever do anything other than just have a guy weirdly creep out of this door? What we got? Okay, with the botanist one we can try again. Beckoning Bulletin. School Scissors, the classic. And the Fable of the Fear Festival. And the Household Hell. Okay, we can try the Household Hell again when we get a fucking torch. Let's start off with the old School Scissors. Another boy from your school has disappeared. Rumour has it, a terrible woman has returned from the grave. A woman with the widest smile and the sharpest scissors. You knew your friend was up to something when he left you his notebook full of cryptic notes. I can send her back where she belongs, he claims. After he disappeared too, you decided to study the notebook for clues. It details a ritual that claims to stop the wicked woman once and for all. What's the worst thing that could happen? Oh, I'm fucked. I shouldn't have done this first, because this one doesn't, it doesn't let you explore, so I can't recruit friends. Fuck. Anyway. Okay. Whatever. Let's explore school. I need a key, right? Before I can go to the lockers? At least I have one friend. Ikumi. +1 to all skill checks in other world locations. Wink. You stumble upon a computer room. This is a good opportunity to check out the school's database to look for anything that might help your investigation. Let's go ahead and check it out. Knowledge check failure. Fuck. You find a curious folder containing photos. With a rising horror, you discover you're in every one of them. The last photo showing a smiling man standing over your bed. Well, that's cool. Let's hurry and find those items. Explore school. Hearing footsteps behind you, you realise you aren't the only student here. A girl wearing a demon mask starts giggling as she gets closer. Young Vitch. Okay. She has fucking 3 stamina. We have fucking no weapon. Okay, well. Look for an improvised weapon, I guess. Lamau. And then can we dodge? I guess just punch him. Ow! Don't stab me with the box cutter. Right, equip this. At least we do some fucking damage now. Okay, we need to hit him 3 times. Go. You missed the last attack. Oh my god. Box cutter broken? Oh fuck, I wanted that. Can you still use it? 3 damage, speed 65. Chance to hit is less. It's perception, which is better than strength. I guess we equip it anyway. Silver, you can't get the bat without a key, right? You need a key to unlock the lock on the lockers, right? I mean, I can check. But I thought you had to, you can? Let me look. Oh, that was the wrong one to open, was it? Oh, a wooden bat. Oh, it's for the other thing. Is that even better? It does 1 more damage, but it has almost double the speed. Its chance to hit is slightly higher, but it's also strength, and we have very bad strength. I mean, we could sell it. It's like a free thing to sell for sure. Alright. Let's go back. Should we peek outside real quick? Ah! I don't think they just add that in there just for fun. Anyway, let's go fucking on the roof. Something is wrong. Instead of a clear blue sky, you see the bloated corpse of a long-forgotten deity looming over the school's roof. The barrier between worlds is becoming apart. You must hurry or risk being noticed by whatever other eldritch horrors still lurk here. I guess our perception, our dex, is higher than our strength, so I'm going to try and sneak. Failure. You raise your head in time to see Yodzat's single eye glaring down at you. You scream as your mind is flooded with forbidden knowledge, and your skin is etched with ancient runes and curses. Plus 20 XP plus curse. Okay, what's the curse? Casting spells raises doom. Get fucking owned. We're not even doing that, so get owned. Oh, it's actually on the fucking... on the thing as well. That's cool. That's an easy 20 XP. If anything, that was a benefit. Right. Friend's diary. What is this symbol? It's like a triangle with a line and then like a bent thing. Okay. Wait, what kind of triangle? Just like a regular triangle. Like this? Oh yeah, that looks 100% correct. Okay, nice. Explore school. With the trail going cold, it might be time for a different approach. Could a similar case have occurred in the past? A trip to the library might be a good idea. Sure. Knowledge check, failure. Okay, I need to stop doing this shit. I'm dumb as rocks. Explore school. I hope it doesn't suddenly appear right here in front of me. Ah! You found the holy candles. in your friend's backpack. You lit them as instructed by the notebook. Everything is ready for the ritual. Wait, what's that? You take a step back as the writhing amorphous mass slowly takes shape. Soon it becomes a tall woman-like creature with 3 faces, all connected by a wide smile. Now it is your chance to fight and defeat this horror. It is also your only chance. Twisting and twitching, the demon woman enters the classroom cackling menacingly. Am I beautiful? Well. Oh fuck, it's gonna be a long one, isn't it? A 44% chance to hit! Oh my god. I guess we can do that. We get 2 attacks in, it does what? 6 damage? It's gonna take us 4 turns? Oh my god. How do I throw something? How do you... Where's the throw button? Is it in backpack? Combat skill, distract, 1 time only. Can I just click on this and press like throw? Oh, throws item at the enemy. Okay. Hit him. 4 damage. Well, I guess that's something. Can I throw this? No. Alright. Okay, well that did something. Okay, you know what? It could be worse. The ancient horror lies dead on the classroom floor, slowly dissolving into nothingness. You find your friend, gravely wounded but alive. You help him up, and both of you limp away from the school as the police sirens get louder. The Scissors Woman is gone for good. Or is she? You shudder, knowing the urban legend will inspire another kid in another city to try and summon the eldritch being. Continue. That's fine. That's fine. It's a shame you can't, like, recruit your friend, huh? That's fine. Let's go home. Get a quick key. Take a quick bath. Let's get stamina. Beautiful. She's got the fucking Mega Milk. I didn't realise it was the fucking Mega Milk shirt. Yeah, we need to recruit more friends. We'll take a what do you call it? We'll pick up one and then we can go recruit people. Let's try the bulletin one. Mega Milk, what's that? No comment. I think it's the thing Germa, right? It's like a Germa shirt. I think that's the only thing it has any relation as to anything. This one had us fighting a fucking superpowered modem that had like 1 million health and tried to make us kill ourselves. Let's try the Fear Festival. That sounds fun. Far Out Fable of Fear Festival. Your aunt has sent you a letter inviting you for a curious-sounding festival. It's held every 27 years in a small village. You don't like the sound of it, but your parents both agree, and you need a break from all the stress. Inside the letter, there's a bus ticket. What's the worst that could happen? You asked yourself as you board the bus. Oh fuck, did I pick another one that I can't recruit people for? Oh my god. Why? Bro, how have we chosen the character with charisma with the only 2 events which I've seen so far that don't let... Oh, you can. Okay, thank god. Today's goal, explore the weird village. Just when you thought... Oh, look at this. Little mouse trail. Just when you thought your stomach couldn't handle it anymore, the janky old bus stops at a destination. You get up and take a deep breath before looking around. It's a small village, and the nearby fields are surrounded by a thick forest. I guess someone is waiting for you? A fat man wearing dusty overalls approaches you. It's the inn owner who promised to pick you up. Following close behind him, your eyes are drawn to his hands, which are so deformed they resemble claws more than hands. Your group has arrived in the village and is currently unpacking at the inn, giving you some time exploring. The festival begins in the evening. To progress this mystery, choose actions that will advance the clock. As you learn about this terrible secret of this village, more actions will unlock. Nice rhyming. Check out the inn. Explore Weird Village. Okay, well first of all, check out the inn. The inn's room is dusty, like it hasn't seen any visitors in years. You wonder if anyone's cleaned it since the last festival 27 years ago. There's a folder of available activities lying on the table. Let's onsen. The hot spring feels great. Finally, you can relax for a bit and enjoy the warm water. Free 2 stamina, easy. Free action, enjoy the festival. There's still some time before the festival starts. The locals are seemingly busy setting up stands and decorating the place. A few stands are already open, but you can't shake the feeling something is wrong. It's getting late. Look for friends. You stumbled into your friend Iwa. Oh my god, it's The Rock. Hey, can you spend some time with me? Plus 4% Doom if agreed. Yeah, sure. Did he join? Oh, he did. Let's go. Plus 2 strength. Holy shit. Okay. I'm the best. Okay, so the one thing I'm slightly confused about is it said it was a free action, but then when we did stuff, it used time. So am I correct in thinking, like, going there doesn't cost time, but doing any activities there costs time? Because now I'm worried if I click on this, it says free action, but I'm worried if I click on this, it's going to be like, Lamau, you were meant to go to the weird village at night, and now you fucked up. I did agree to spend time with The Rock. So, like, can I miss this event? Like, can I go here and do something else? Or, like, will it fuck up the event? Should I just go straight to the thing? I did hang out with The Rock, which is worth any amount of Doom for sure. Because at the moment I'm feeling like I should just go to the weird village. If it's already nighttime, it should be time to go to the village. I mean, I want more allies, but I'm concerned that the fact it's taking time means that they're going to be like, you idiot, you missed the thing at the village, and you failed the event because... Or you suffer a huge penalty because you were meant to be there at nighttime, but you didn't, so now you get like a huge debuff for something. Basically, I don't know if I can miss something. It's free in that regard. Okay, that's fine. Okay, let's find another friend. Kazumi. Of course, Kazumi. Cheaper treatment and surgery options. Let's go. Okay, so now has this... Okay, but now we're on day 2. Learn more about the festival itself. A weird sound wakes you up. You step closer to the window and look out. You can't see anything and get ready to go back to bed when suddenly the moon comes from behind thick clouds. 3 hooded figures are standing at the forest's edge. One by one, they light their torches and disappear into the trees. What was that about? Who are they? A weird... sorry. They all wore strange masks. Should you follow them into the forest or try to find more information about the festival? Okay. Let's relax a bit. +1 reason, +1 stamina. Then let's explore the weird village. Oh shit, it's the same one as this one. Let's take the wine this time. Of course, I have enough bottles to last the whole year, says your friend says, handing you a bottle. Wine bottle. Addictive liquid. Use +3 reason, flip this card. Okay. Someone is watching you from behind the trees. Where? I thought there's meant to be somewhere about exploring masks. I haven't seen anything about masks. Whatever, let's just go into the fucking forest, I guess. Sure. Into the forest. You have a feeling you're being watched when you hear a branch snapping. You quickly turn around. There is someone standing in the trees, just a few meters away. Okay, this is a luck roll. I'm feeling lucky. Failure. Fuck. The decomposing skin and vacant stare can only mean one thing. It's a corpse that someone has propped up. The idea someone could do it so close to and so quietly makes you shudder. That's actually fine. 2% Doom, when the other alternative is you get like -5% Doom, I think. That's pretty good. Going back to the inn, you overhear two masked villagers. They are talking about something awakening the next dawn, or at the next dawn. You wonder what's up with that. It's not safe here. You decided to block the entrance to your room with a nightstand. The festival is ending tomorrow and you can't be too careful. The villagers seem to follow your every step here. Okay. We want to go to the forest. We might as well take a free relax. Because, oh, fuck. There's a nighttime event, right? We want to go into the forest, because they're saying something's going to awaken in the morning. I feel like we should explore the forest at nighttime. Oh, it's only 3% Doom. Yeah, so it gives you... Okay, so each time you do it, it increases the Doom percentage that you gain. That's fine. That's fine. We've got a crazy amount of, like, healing from them for the Doom. That's chill. Let's explore the forest. You follow the faint sounds to a telephone line pole. The moment you notice the giant hairy balls underneath it, they start to twitch and rise. I didn't realize that that's the kind of game we're playing. Tataru. You do 1 Doom damage. Oh shit, okay. Our friends do 6 damage for 100 time. We do 3 for 47. Okay. 55% chance to hit. Holy. Go with one of those. Is there anything I can do for... How long is that? 26 dodge? I don't think there is. I guess... Oh no, I can't even assess the situation. You know what? Fucking just launch the sequence. God, this guy's gonna take a long time to take down, huh? We do 6... It takes 3 more turns to kill this guy. Sure. So that was 6 damage. If I prepped and did this... Actually, you know what? I think that does more damage, because you guarantee the 6, and then you have a 55% chance of doing extra damage, right? There's no need... so, from what I understand, preparing the attack guarantees the hit. So... Oh, you can fit an extra boost in here is what you mean. Like this. I see. Yeah. Like that. Yeah, okay. Okay, I see. You're not guaranteed a 6. Next attack is guaranteed a hit. Does... Oh, wait. Oh, it does around 6 damage. I see, okay. That's fine. We are winning. Do it again. Do it. Easy. You know what? Easy peasy. The himbo died to a random event where we like looked at something funny and we went insane, unfortunately. Which sucks because we were on the final case and we were finally gonna be able to use our flashlight to work out what the fuck was up with that cave. Signed contract, gain extra funds. Folklore studies, occult signs. I mean, a signed contract sounds like a pretty in-house thing to have for a idol, huh? And I'm going to boost our charisma again. Resolve the contract. We have a lot of money. We need to spend this money somewhere. Why is it so quiet all of a sudden? Is that blood? Where is everybody? Today's goal, find the missing people. A trail of blood and sickly smelling sludge leads to the outskirts of the village. Somewhere in the dark forest, there's an answer waiting for you. 4 actions until sunrise. Are you walking in circles? Explore forest. You try to avoid mirrors, afraid of what could be waiting for you on the other side. Agents of Goizo. -1 reason. You start to recognize some of the paths and rocks you've seen earlier. Okay, well, let's keep exploring the forest. Fuck, I need a camera! While wandering through the woods, you discover strange carvings on one of the trees. And by the look of them, they were made recently. Could they be connected with the current mystery? Knowledge check failure. You can't tell what the strange symbols mean. Wandering aimlessly in this forest, it will take some time before you pick up the trail again. Oh, more doom. Brilliant. I can still only explore the forest, so let's keep doing that. You discover an old campsite located at the edge of a small clearing. The tent has been knocked down, and the food and utensils have been scattered everywhere. Explore the ground for clues. The perception check failure. Did wolves learn how to walk on their hind legs? Maybe, we don't know. God, she's so dumb. Enter overgrown factory. While exploring the factory, you are caught by masked people you've seen from the inn's window. After tying you up, they bring you to the cult leader. We knew you'd come. You hear a raspy voice, your aunt's voice, coming from behind the priest's weird mask. She signals towards the door behind her. Our master is waiting for a final blood sacrifice. Struggle. There's a lot of fucking lads here, huh? I'm struggling. Oh my god, what is that? It's the attack titan. My god. With a loud bang, the ancient horror disappears, and the high priest falls to the floor, grabbing their shoulder. The last thing you see before blacking out are the beams of flashlights and the hands of a police officer saving you from falling. Later that day, detectives interrogating you are confused when you tell them about the ritual blood and eldritch being. The village is abandoned, with no trace of blood anywhere. You are the only one seeing the ancient horror. Cinema, exactly. So this is basically the ending where you didn't do shit and the police save you. Okay. I guess he was an undercover agent? Wait, but surely this guy saw stuff? While you couldn't catch the leader of the cult to interrogate them, the people are safe. You board the old bus, wondering what would have happened if you didn't stop the ritual in time. Buddy, we didn't stop the ritual at all. The police did it. That's fine. So we got 30 XP for learning, 15 plus XP for the investigation. Contract, this will make a great story. Arcane Storm. Local scientists are baffled. An unprecedented aurora-like event has bathed the entire town in an unnatural green glow. I can tell. That's the fucking sight of the background. Reason cost of all spells is increased by 1. Let's go. Another one that does not affect us at all. The dream. Right, let's go home. Take our key. We are fucking rolling in dough, by the way. Take a quick bath. We need reason. Beautiful. Let's do the bulletin next. Was the decade? Yeah, we did the decade. Yeah. Okay, first things first. Go to the fucking downtown. We need to spend some money. Meh. Camera? Yes. Immediately equip. Then, go to the hardware shop. Oh fuck, we do need a torch. A flashlight. Buy that immediately. Go back to the hardware shop. Speed. Trying to work out what's better here. Is a shovel better? No, yeah. The shovel does more damage per second, but the chance to hit is lower. Fuck it, just buy me the shovel. Equip it. Our strength is now 7 because of our chef boy, so... Right. Travel to the school. We're gonna Doom max, basically. We're just gonna fucking load up on Doom, as much Doom as possible. We're going to schoolyard. We're gonna recruit some lads. You were always such a kidder. Or was I? Share a creepy story. Recruit. Fuck. Recruit. Why can't I... Oh my god. Why? Is it like... Am I full? You can have more people, right? Why the hell did none of them want to join? Can I share another creepy story? Okay. That's a lot of XP, and I don't understand how it works, so... I guess we'll just burn through all that. Whatever, investigate the school. We got a lot of characters, so we're fine. Against your better judgment. You approach the doll. What you see makes you gasp in horror. The doll isn't a doll. Your sudden movement causes tiny black spiders to flee, revealing a white half-eaten corpse. Well, fucking rip reason. Investigate downtown. We need to arrange with a friend to pick up our computer from the city. Events are baffled by the sudden appearance of 20 stone statues lined up in a row in the middle of Ooh Park. You can cast one spell without paying anything. But we don't have any spells, so that's a no. God damn, computers are heavy. To apartments. Okay, this is a dex check, right? Our dex is not very good, so I'm going to call the police. The man escapes when he hears the police siren, but before he goes, he draws an unfamiliar symbol in blood on your front door. We'll just tank the Doom. Let's investigate the forest twice, I guess. Get the quest, because this is the quest that tells you it's trying to kill you, right? So I guess we'll just investigate. Investigate real quick. We already fought you, bud. Why are you here again? Hmm. 9 damage. Is that good? Maybe we shouldn't have done this. So 30 plus this is 120. I mean, I guess we can kill him in 3 turns. It's not amazing, but, you know. It's not terrible. Invest in the forest again. Did they horror the world already? They did horror the world. We lost game 1, and the world was horrid. But this time it's different. This time we're playing as a teen idol / Twitch streamer. A parasitic organism burrows into the bark, undulating slowly, and we all know that they are the most powerful beings that humanity has to offer. Knowledge check, failure. -2 reason. Amazing. Great. Perfect. Yeah, just listen to the voice of humanity. Note to self, do not do that. Okay, invest neighbor. Oh, you're always busy. You're always busy. You never have time for me. What's with her eye? When we were doing an event on the roof, the eye of one of the old gods was in the sky, and when we looked at it, it gave us ancient and terrible knowledge and enforced this runes on our eye, which means if we ever cast a spell, it does more damage to us. It costs more reason. But we don't use spells, so jokes on that god. We just got a free 20 XP. Oh, the cold water one is a strength check. Interesting. You get 10 XP. Okay. Travel to the hospital. Do we have any curses or something we want to remove? Not really, just that one, right? Yeah. Investigate hospital. You're stopped by a masked man wearing a lab coat. He introduces himself as a researcher from Tokyo University, testing a new treatment method that promises to revolutionize modern medicine. Holding out a pile of documents, he tells you he can heal your wounds for free. You just need to sign here. Well, I'd be a fool not to accept free treatment. Failure. Later you wake up in the man surgical ward within the old part with a nasty new wound. The doctor is nowhere to be seen. Cut arm sinew. Deal -1 damage in all attacks. Okay, let's go ahead and get that healed up for me, thank you. Not enough funds? Fuck, I thought our person... Cheaper treatment. Oh my god. Okay, whatever. Investigate downtown. I think we're fucked. I think we're cooked. Seeing the 2 chopped off heads, you can't help but wonder who's been preparing your food for the last week. We're dumb as rocks. I don't want to do this. I'm going to call the police. Charisma check success. At the nearest Koban, you tell the officers about your gruesome discovery. The old policeman is grateful and gives you a small reward before disappearing to make a call. Okay, so now we heal. Oh fuck, I did it wrong. You just press here and heal. I wouldn't have had the money anyway, so that's fine. Can you heal these? I don't think you can, right? Oh, it only took 1. Okay, so it cost 2, but it only took 1 because of our quest. Okay, whatever. Man, the doom is high. I'm not gonna lie to you, the doom is rough. Feeling hungry, you've entered a small local restaurant, ordered the daily special that made with today's catch. Just where the hell do those fishermen go? Yeah, I'm not eating that, brother. The smell of the dish almost makes you sick, and you run out of the ghastly restaurant. When you find the girl's house, the grandparents greet you solemnly. They thank you for your efforts to stop the deaths. Forgive her, her grandfather says as she leads you to the bedroom. She's a kind girl. Something has happened to her. A woman bumps into you as she runs from a beauty parlour. Before you can say anything, you notice her face. She's carved out her own eyes. If I can't see it, she cries. It can't see me, right? You shudder, seeing a faint vision of Goizo reflected in the beauty parlour's mirrors. -2 stamina. The recovering girl is more than happy to not only confirm the bulletin's existence, but to give you its number. You have to do what it tells you, trust me, you won't regret a thing. She beams up at you as her grandmother struggles to make her swallow her pain medication. I'll be back to join you all soon, wait for me, okay? Disquieted, you give the grandparents your phone number and hastily leave. Right. Oh my god, the doom is crazy. Okay, investigate the computer. How do you like it so far? No, I didn't like it. It's okay. Okay? You don't have to be ready yet. Everyone will wait for you. Your connection suddenly cut off. When you attempt to reconnect, you found that your number has been blocked from accessing the bulletin. Dejected, you suddenly pick up the computer to give it back. However, when you arrive back at the computer club, you find a note on the door. See you all soon. You soon learn the club members leapt from the front of a train holding hands. With little other choice, you sell off the computer, the guilt weighing on you all the while. -3 reason, +5 doom, +3 funds. Oh my god, we're doom maxing, we are. Jesus Christ. You find the bulletin's number in the phone book, but when you arrive at the address, you find the place empty. That's an easy way to get funds though. If you're doing well on reason and good on doom, that's a free 3 funds. The place is already empty. The bulletin was moved. Out of desperation, the police began confiscating modems and banning students from computer use. Despite this, the suicides only seem to grow faster. They spread even further beyond Shiokawa too. Your gut twists into knots every time you pass by the computer club. This will make a great story. Jesus, there's still hope. We're fucking... We're so high up on Doom. Oh god. Quick thinking. Outdoorsman. Perception. I want to do quick thinking. I feel like Dex has always kind of fucked us up a bit. And then we're maxing Charisma. We're getting Charisma to 10. Or do we want to do Strength? If we're using a bat... Does Strength lower the time it takes to use a weapon? A strength-based weapon? Or does it just make it do more damage? I think if you have a strength-based weapon, using strength makes it take less time. It's all about speed. Yeah, okay. So let's do strength to make our bat take less time because it's a shovel, sorry, because it's just taking a little bit too much time at the moment. I think reducing the speed, the speed even a little would be quite useful. So yeah, I'm just gonna do that. What else reduces time? I don't know what else does reduce time. No! Fuck! I can't believe... I was literally going to be like, I'm not going to heal my mental, my reason, because we can just use it in the bath. I thought the camera action only reduced their power. That fucking sucks, man. It's black and oily. Oh god, we're fucked. We're actually fucked. How we got fucking unlucky is really unlucky there, huh? Okay, well let's do the fucking house one then. Yeah. Wait, no, the power affects... Okay, hold on. So the power affects how much they can hit you. I knew it increased your hit chance, but it decreases their hit chance as well. Because if that's true, then the camera's actually OP. I didn't realise. We need to go to the seaside twice. Wait, go for the seaside once, and then you go there automatically anyway. Okay, good. Good. Let's go to the seaside. Such a body, of course. Never mind. -2. Yeah, the camera has a dodge built in, but isn't that just automatic? Like, pressing the camera button... pressing the camera button doesn't mean the dodge happens more often, right? It just means, if you have the camera equipped, you just have the dodge. Or am I misunderstanding? Because to me, if their power's low enough that you're already getting like an 80-90% chance to hit, then like there's no point even using the camera, because you're not going to make back time, basically. No, okay, so this is what I'm not understanding. The camera is the dodge, but if I never use the camera in combat, but I have it equipped, I'm still getting that dodge, right? It's like a passive thing. Or is pressing the camera button making you have a dodge? That's what I misunderstand about the interaction. Okay. We have a lot of money. let's go to... Let's shop for more items. Fuck the Doom. We already have a camera, right? Yeah. We have a flashlight. Fuck it, give me a backpack. Right, let's get to school. The camera flash action is in combat. It gives you a chance to dodge. Okay, that's why I didn't realize the camera flash gives you a dodge. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Hearing an eerie sound coming from behind the door, you decide to check it's out. At first glance, the abandoned classroom seems empty. Once your eyes get used to the darkness, you discover an unusual sigil drawn on the floor. Judging by the smoke, someone must have put out the candles the moment you entered. Let us study the writing on the board. Fuck. I really didn't want a spell. Multiply wounds, though. That's pretty good, to be fair. The building's going to be somewhere near the cliffs. You copy the mansion's photo from the newspaper and prepare to leave. Investigate downtown. You enter the metro car. You notice an oddly shaped package the seat opposite you. It's marked with your name. You reach for the package but hesitate, an icy feeling settling in the pit of your stomach. Okay, our reason is really low, so I don't really want to do anything that's going to cause reason to drop. You leave the station at a hurry, next station at a hurry, hoping to forget the package as soon as possible. To the seaside. Dark forces scheme against you. You don't know who you can trust anymore. Okay, what fucking curse did we get? Is it this one? Holes. Each day, more holes appear. Curse mutation. Okay, well that can't be good. All combat actions are slower till end of mystery. Drenched. Oh, fuck. Well, fucking rip. What the hell is that gonna do? Oh yeah, read the notes. Hold on. Stored item. Put this in storage. Bring this out. Read this. 425. 425. And then I guess I'll read the journal. I don't know that you need to, but just so we have the knowledge in case you do. Do I have to equip the backpack to then... Not enough... Oh, it's a... Oh, fuck, it's a slot thing. Fuck. I didn't realize it's a slot thing. Because we need the camera, man. Right, just fucking sell the backpack. Give me a branch. We'll just throw it at someone. To the mansion. Investigate. Hopefully we don't lose any reason. We will lift the heaviest box. We have strength 8. Beautiful. +3 reason, -1 stamina. We love that. Father Yasagi coming in clutch. I think that was his name. We can only carry 4 things, so I think the reason if I didn't have a newspaper in here is because you can only carry 4 things max in your like backpack inventory. Okay, let's see if we can find something. Hopefully, relatively soon. Oh fuck! It's this thing. We fight it. We fight the feeling. Charisma check success. Once a glimpse of the Eldritch landscape is enough. You manage to cover your eyes and move to where you can't see the damned window. You feel sick, but at least you're safe. For now. -1 fucking reason, huh? That ain't good. That ain't good. Oh, we had quick thinking. Fuck, you're right. Your reflection twists and shimmers when you're not looking at it directly. Goizo is getting closer. I think, like, what I'd like is if you had an option unlocked by one of your abilities, it should have, like, a border around it or something. So you knew, like, oh, this is what you're meant, like... This is something to do with how it works. Masochistic. We gain 1 reason at the start of each enemy encounter, -2 max reason. This is actually insanely OP. It's crazy this is a curse, when this is, like, the greatest buff of all time. It's like it's free reason. Check out the masks. What was that? Okay, put this in here. Give me this mask. Faster spiritual actions. Okay, go ahead and sell that off ASAP. We don't need that. Corpses are strung up on wires like macabre marionettes with painted smiles and rosy cheeks. Great. Great. Just fucking -2 reason for nothing. Beautiful. You aren't sure what to expect. Okay, here we go. The study door to the study opens with a creak. The dark, dusty room is empty, but something feels wrong. A faint draft, perhaps? You move the rotten carpet aside to reveal a secret passageway cut directly into the cliff rock. What does the right line do? +3 reason. Yeah, you know what? Chug that, please. Now we're like a fucking drug addict or whatever, right? Hungover. -1 to all stats. Oh, fuck. Well, whatever. Look at all these fucking... Oh, whatever. It's not going well for our poor character. Our poor idol. Okay. So we have following the strange song, you discover a hidden passage that leads to you in an underground chamber connected to the sea, but you can't find the source of the sounds. But then it hits you. The acoustics of this place make the waves sound like the most beautiful serenade. Mesmerized, you step closer to the stone altar at the end of the room. We explore some more. You follow a winding corridor until you stumble across something really strange. Someone has set up a series of vintage-looking speakers, all connected to a single unit. The speakers must be the source of the sounds. You see a knob, allowing you to change its frequency. Oh, we do have an empty bottle now, nice. It can be used to store liquids. I don't think it's actually a weapon, I think it's just like... Well, you could fill up water with it from your bath if your bath wasn't fucked up with, you know, messed up stuff. We are Mizuki, we are fucking strength-based idol with a fucking shovel. So yeah, we couldn't actually do this if we didn't have the flashlight. Anyway, we're gonna go to 425. Wait. This was it, right? 425? Do I just leave it here and then return to the main corridor? This is the correct frequency, right? It was 425. I'm pretty sure it was. Did I need like another thing here? Like, did I need like another option or thing I had to actually turn it on? Does anyone like does anyone know in chat? Because I don't want to like, you know, I've been trying to do this one with the flashlight. So if there's something here I'm missing, if I can just go back, it's fine. I just want to make sure there's nothing on this like option here that I'm missing. I know, she is fucked up. This part is an eldritch symbol that when we looked at a god in the eye, it made us mad. Half of it's just our blood from being kind of fucked up. And then I think we also have holes across all of our body. So it's kind of all just fucked up. Oh, you mean the one with the stick under it? Yeah, we have made our anime girl extremely fucked up. If you want, I could switch to... We could go back to the classics. Hold on. Go back to it. This does not look good with the fucking filter on. Hold on, I'm gonna remove the filter for a second. This one. There we go. Evil fucked up vampire walrus. The anime girl is I mean, in many states, I think the walrus is the most kawaii of all the animals. So in many ways, I think it's a positive. Oh, fuck, we actually have... Hold on, let me change this back again. There you go. I'll keep it with the black and white. I feel like it looks nicer. We have actually changed it. The acoustics of the underground cave make the waves and machine tone create a ghastly melody, shaking you to the bone. As you move closer to the stone altar, you scream in terror. You're not the only one charmed by the sounds. Prepare for combat. The cursed chants amplified by the cave system makes you dizzy. To your horror, you notice the sound has awakened something else. The inner coil. Oh my fucking god, we are dead. We are 100% dead. This enemy is massive, so this attack won't cause any damage. Sacrifice your ally in a kill your follower on the altar in an attempt to appease the enemy. It's not a ghost, right? So you wouldn't normally do like a ritual. Hold on. Let me assess the situation first. If we can't work out what to do after assessing the situation, I'll ask for a hint. First of all, hit it with 2 flashes. Attracted by the chants amplified by the cave system, Otaru has awakened and is awaiting sacrifice. Okay. So to me, I feel like the only thing we can do is literally sacrifice one of our friends. We dodge the attack. The music is getting louder, you must hurry. Oh god. That's concerning. Okay, so I feel like we shouldn't stick around because something's gonna happen. So I think we're gonna have to kill one of our friends. I'm sorry. Run from the horrible beast like a coward. Sure. Kill a follower. Goodbye, friends. We threw Kazumi. Which one was Kazumi? We still have the rock. That's fine. That's fine. I think that's chill. Quick sacrifice time. Easy. We did lose 3 reason. The coils of the gargantuan beast disappear under the waves once more. Again, perhaps satisfied. You have little doubt another family will try to move into the future. Move in the future and be lured by the beast. So you destroy the speakers and set fire to the whole mansion. Siren sounds get louder. The cycle continues. Unholy chants coming from the caves connected to the mansion must have driven the family insane. You, however, decided to take your fate into your own hands. Burning down the mansion will prevent any future family from moving in and discover the terrible secret of the cave system. More holes are appearing on your body, -2 stamina. This will make a great story. Okay, we are, like, omega fucked. Yeah, we lost the nurse, the medical discounts girl. The friendly dog disappeared? No! This is the worst event. The true horror. Okay, yeah, we are, like, omega fucked because we have no stamina, no reason. We have a curse which does more stamina damage to us every turn. Yeah. And we can't even take a bath. What the hell is this t-shirt? I don't know. I picked one of the t-shirts and in the casual wears you get a fucking Mega Milk shirt. Come on now. I have so much money but I can't spend it. Okay, we have one thing left. This one. The one about the guy who goes missing. Okay. Go downtown. Downtown. Yeah. He was getting fertilizer. He got fucked up. Let's see what happened. We don't have a map. Fuck. The road seems to twist and turn when you're not looking, trapping you in this neighborhood. You spend hours trying to find a way out. Finally, completely exhausted, you end up on the main street as the passage of the blighted neighborhood slowly closes behind you. Plus 2% doom. Beautiful. Honestly, I think we might actually be fine. We only have one more event. And what are the odds we get 24 doom in a single event? Crazy. I am going to go to the hardware shop, though, because I have absurd amounts of money. Actually, wait, no, wait, hold on. Wait. Yeah, the police station, you can do something, right? I can do nothing. Never mind. I can do literally nothing. Alright. Go to the hardware shop. Real deals 7 damage to eldritch entities. Okay. Sell this. Give me a can of acid. Investigate downtown. Yeah, we do get some reason back from combat because of our masochist. Someone taps you on the back. Sorry, is the bus still running? I'm so late for a meeting. The bosses are gonna kill me. Startled, you quickly turn around, shocked by what you see there. The tapeworm salaryman. This guy really does fucking 2 damage to everything. You know what, bitch? It only works on eldritch entities? Fuck. Okay, well, you know what? Take this, idiot. And take this. I need this guy dead ASAP. I need him dead now. Okay, first of all, quick flash, as always. Then one of those. 6 damage. Tries to bite us. Did he hit us? I think he did, right? Because we didn't dodge. Okay. Again. Flash. Actually, no, don't even bother. We can just do this and kill him. Wait, hold on. That does 9. Just do this then. Easy. Easy. You've stolen it for your profile pic. Yeah, I do know shopping takes time as well, but we have so much money, I feel like it's a waste to not shop. With the dispatch order, the stained with foul-smelling liquid, you think you can make out an address, at least parts of it. The house is somewhere in the nearby forest. Okay, we need to search the school first, because I remember this, like, gets you straight into it, I think. The weird bubbling sound lures you to the dark shower room. On the floor, you find a swimsuit thrown over a grotesque leathery coil. Wait, that's not a coil. The drain swimmer. We do get a free reason, so in some ways it's worth it. Oh my god, 3 stamina? Holy shit. Okay, flash. That's a lot of stamina. Get him. They choke us. Okay, if they hit us again, we literally die. So, flash and just pray to God. Never mind, they killed us. You will die at the beginning of your next encounter. Fucking rip. We only have multiply wounds, which costs 2 stamina. We can do this though. Hold on. Hold on. Faster combat actions for each ally you have. Plus 5 stamina. It's just that easy. It's just that easy. It's never been... We're so back. It's never been more back. Investigate the school again. Plus we have 2 allies. That's actually a huge upgrade. Oh shit, consult with architecture students. Impossible angles and seemingly moving lines. Makes your head spin. Ikumi starts talking about geometry theory. While it's boring, it helps you forget all of these weird angles. Plus 2 reason. They literally bored the shit out of us so we couldn't go insane. A new, yet unidentified species of the cordyceps fungus has been observed to infect rats, taking over their bodies. Could it have the same effect with other mammals? Okay. I'm starting to get the feeling we shouldn't actually let this guy survive. I don't think it's worth getting more allies at school, because, like, we're already at 85% Doom, and each ally you recruit, it takes Doom to go to the schoolyard to recruit them. And the other thing is, both the time, or like a lot of the times I've been to the lighthouse, there is also a boss, a mini boss at the lighthouse that does Doom damage. So we really, like, we're already kind of pushing it like crazy. Especially as this is going to boost our Doom right here because of these unseasonal floods that have closed many of the roads. Yeah. It's dark. You don't remember the trees growing so close to each other. It's in like a famous priest died on this rock. Get the hell out of there. Oh my god, the Doom's at 90. Oh my god, we're fucked. I guess we take reason damage because we heal reason. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine, that's chill. A shape shimmers. With a splashy sound, something emerges from the murky depths. Leech Girl? 2 damage to all? Oh, fuck. Bro, we need to find some Eldritch Energy enemies. And soon. Okay. Okay. First of all, flash them. Secondly, do one of these. The Leech Girl smiles. We dodged. Let's go. Let's go. Fuck, with the flash we can't... Hold on. Just do that and we kill her. Easy. She was just free reason healing and free XP. Literally free XP. Look, I want to spend my money. I can't do anything. I have 9 funds. I'm the richest person in the entire town, but there's nowhere to spend it. My kingdom for a fucking place I can spend money to heal. We tried to get a grip last time and it did damage. Let's get lost in our thoughts. Charisma check, correct. Success. You get completely lost in your thoughts. You wander around the woods for a long time, but you're sure you have some new leads in your investigation. Plus 10 XP. Like, I wish I could dump my money. In the forest, you hear a faint whimpering in the distance. When you find it, you discovered a wild dog caught by its hind leg in a bear trap. The dog growls menacingly when you get closer. I mean, of course we're going to help the dog. Well, luck check failure. You free the dog, but the rusty mechanism snaps and traps on your hand. Fucking rip. It's fine. We tank those. I'm sure we won't ever need to take stamina damage again. Finally, after what felt like hours of following the dirt road, you find the old mansion. It's completely overgrown with plants you've never seen before. In front of the mansion, there's the gardening company's minivan filled with boxes. Slowly, you enter the building with caution. You stand in the middle of the room when suddenly the floor gives way and you fall into the basement. Falling through the hole in the floor, you recognize you find yourself in an overgrown basement. In the corner lies the man you recognize. It's Shiro-san, the missing gardener. You must help him escape this cursed place. I don't think we do, actually. What's this? Stop and take a closer look at Shiro-san's injuries. The top of Shiro's head flies off, revealing his brain. Out of it bursts the fruiting body of a fungus. Okay, well, we're fucking dead. But, you know. We tried. It does 4 damage to all? Oh my fucking god. That's fucking crazy. I mean, I guess we can just hit him. Dodged. Get dodged, idiot. Maybe we'll do this boss and we'll gain 62 experience. An easy 62 experience right after this one. It could happen. You never know. Wait! We... Well, I guess we survived, technically. Honestly, this is the good outcome. We were literally bleeding out dead, but then by going insane, we somehow survived. I guess as soon as we went insane, the fungus like healed us up and was like, you know what? You know what? Now that you're insane, let's patch you up, get you to a hospital. It's chill. What sucks is it always hits you for free on the reveal. Yeah, that does kind of suck. Yeah, that one is really hard. You weren't lying, huh? I guess the way you get around it is you just get the bad ending. If you don't want to take damage, you literally just like lead him to outside and then he just gets killed on the way and you take no damage. I guess that's one way you could do it without taking too much damage. Whereas if you're in a good place, you can just tank it a little bit and actually fight. Alright. We're not going to get through another one, but let's start another one anyway. And we can finish it off later. Sure. Let's do this really weird one. Okay. What are the challenges? Okay, yeah. Going cold turkey. I think I've chosen the worst time to quit. Okay, so it's this one, but you don't get any cigarettes. This one, Kirei, start with Mind Drain, a random spell, and a personal status, Ghastly Presence, that will disable all offensive combat actions. Excuse me? What? You can't fucking use combat actions. That sounds fucking hard as hell. Only after your photo shoot was cancelled did you discover that every business in Shirakawa is closed. Did everyone move out, or...? All additional actions but rest are disabled for the duration of the playthrough. All additional actions but rest are disabled. Oh, so what, you can't do any side story stuff? You can't go to the shops, you can't explore anywhere else. You can only do main stuff and rest. Interesting. How do I get out of here? Oh, I see. That's just well, let's press it, and then I just want to get out of here. Hold on. Excellent. Okay, these are interesting. Well, let's just do a normal one. New story. Customize the playthrough. Right, who have we not been? We haven't been this woman, right? Barely surviving after a ghost of a drowned man kept her underwater, she is determined to solve this mystery. Oh no, she's the swimming team captain. We did do her. And we did her. We've done him. We've done her. Okay, this is the only person we haven't done, the photographer. They say a picture is worth 1,000 words. The government won't sweep this one under the rug. Difficulty is... We're gonna do initiate. Yeah. Backstory normal. You forgot that DOS would beep on reboot? Yeah, back in the day, huh? Okay, who have we not done? Wait, we've done everyone now. Let's try Kathak. No, we won with him before. So these are the two we haven't done with. Let's go with Goizo, the thing forsaken by God. We'll do him again. Okay, go home. We got a camera, which is pretty OP. Get some quick XP in. Beautiful. Go to our... Get our free money. Alright, what costumes do we have? Go Hawaiian. I like that. Nerd. Businessman. Fancy boy. I think we're going Hawaii. We gotta go Hawaii build, surely. Look at this lad. So cool and calm and confident. Okay. What have we got here? Virgil. School Scissors. The Botanist again. History of Hell. Tragic Tale of the Thaumaturgy Teacher. Huh. Interesting. You never play as this guy? I feel like this guy is probably the strongest guy, right? You start with a free camera. Okay, let's try the Thaumaturgy Teacher. 2B used to be one of the most outstanding classes in the school. It used to be something else as well. At least that's before their teacher's disappearance. Her replacement glides through the school, entrancing all those around her with her soft voice and calming, emotionless eyes. Now, she stands at the front of the class, scribbling occult symbols in chalk and hissing lessons about the old gods. The children no longer play, but sit in their seats until dark, chanting along, learning of their eldritch masters and preparing to serve them. Following a rumour, you visit the house of a schoolgirl who acted really strange in class. The girl's parents sit crying in the living room and fearfully point you upstairs. Investigate downtown twice to complete this event. Okay, well, let's go. Oh my god, we have 6 funds right off the rip. Let's get straight in here. Okay, we need a perception weapon. That's a dex weapon. Okay, I'm getting compass immediately. Compass literally before we've done anything. That's like a free level and a half, I swear. We're messing it again. And we're taking a flashlight, of course. Okay. Investigate downtown. I do need a weapon, though. I need that more than anything. Something is wrong. You don't see anyone on the street, and you could sworn it was crowded just a minute ago. You better hurry out of here. It's fine. Let's travel to the apartment. Buddy, you're still busy. You're always busy. Is he ever not busy? Is there a certain situation where you're actually fine? We have 0 decks, so we will not be doing this. Call the police. We'll tank for 3 doom. She sits in her bedroom in a blood-stained uniform, a dead rat lying in her hands. Asked why she killed it, she just grins. Yeah, he's pretty tough. I mean, he's got good knowledge, good perception, and his strength is decent. You hear rustling on the other side of your apartment door. Someone is trying to get in. Apartment stalker. Okay, this is going to be kind of rough. First things first. Flash. Find a weapon. Ugh. Dodged. Get owned. Okay, equip. It's a dex weapon. Literally our worst weapon of all time, but that's fine. Flash. Hit him with that. -3 health. Jesus. Concussion. But damn it. That's fine. That's fine. I don't even care. Flash him again. Hit him again. Dodge. Okay, the camera is actually OP. The camera is crazy OP. Flash him again. The problem is, I don't have enough with the... Oh, no, I do have just enough. Okay. Full health. Beautiful. Dodge. This is the fucking long way to do it, though, huh? I guess it wouldn't be too long if my weapons actually did damage. This is just because I have the worst weapons of all time, so I just improvise something. Man, we're dodging like crazy. We're actually unstoppable. And then kill him. Easy. With flashing the stalker, exactly. He wasn't ready. Baseball bat. Two-handed strength. I mean, sure. We don't have time. Okay. Okay, bud. Whatever you say. There we go. I mean, that's better. That at least is strength, right? So that kind of works. Another lead. The former teacher of the class may prove more useful. Knocking on their door, however, gets you no answer. Just subtle chittering behind the door. Let's investigate downtown again. Look at our guy, so confident. Hearing footsteps, you turn around. Behind you stands a pretty woman in a sweater. Natural beauty. Yes, this is exactly what I need. Oh, well, flattery gets you everywhere, love. You shudder, seeing the weird woman reaching into her pocket and producing a nasty-looking knife. Pretty face. Mind if I borrow it? Aspiring model. Okay. Okay. This one's actually a pushover. We're chill. Chance to hit 60. Do one of these. Get flashed. Oh, shit. That's cool. What have you done to my face? It's ruined. Get owned. Flash him again. That's 94. Just hit one of these. Boom. The enemy roars in rage. Okay, they are kind of doing a bit of crazy damage. 4 stamina damage. What the fuck? Oh my god. After you hit her, she does 4 damage. Jesus Christ. I think we just have to pray on the double hit here. Oh, hold on. I missed. I missed both? They were 80% attempts. Fuck it, I'm doing it again. I don't give a shit if I die. There we go. I missed 2 4 and 5s. That's fucking crazy. You found lucky earrings. Oh, well. Maybe it was all worth it for the lucky earrings. Climbing a tree, you get a better view of the class. Weird schematics of some portal drawn on the blackboard could help in future. +2 luck, I guess. I mean, sure, whatever. Oh, that's... Fuck. No, we need the compass. How much are the lucky earrings worth? 1 fund. Okay, you know what? We'll keep the lucky earrings for now. Once we get past, like, 2 or 3 of the investigations with the compass, we'll swap it out, because it'll have given us most of its benefit by then. You know what? I'm going to rest real quick. You swallow the painkillers. You phone your best friend and talk about unrelated stuff. Time flies by so fast. You prepare yourself to leave and continue your long investigation. Okay, we needed that. I really don't rest enough. I feel like I should be resting more in the game, even if it does tank our doom up. As you walk through the village, crops waver in the breeze, following your every moment or movement. Bro, this is just a regular thing. Crops do that in the breeze anyway. You're losing your mind about the wind. This guy is going crazy because of the wind. Fucking get yourself together, brother. Sort your life out. A little boy from the school has been attacked by his classmates. Travel to the hospital. Do I have any, I have a concussion, that's fine. That goes away after the thing. Yeah, man's terrified of rice fields in Japan. What is going on like that? Someone has been branding the patients with occult symbols. Branded. Like cattle. Are they preparing a feast for their eldritch masters? Plus doom. That's fine. You find him in the hospital covered in bites. Just what is this whole summoning that he speaks of between sobs? Investigating waiting room. You meet up with your friend who has recently started her nurse practice. You lazily chat on the roof of the hospital, watching the sunset. Now would be the perfect opportunity to ask about recent unearthly events. Calm moment probably increases reason, but our reason's pretty high, so we're gonna ask about it. Our stories about missing patients, mysterious surgeries, and strange infections are helpful, but they kill the mood. You must leave this place. 10 XP for -2 reason is pretty rough, but our reason's pretty high. Hello, Julie. Hello, hello. How you doing? We ruined the vibe. We really were a vibe assassin. I'm going to the school, but I'm going to try and recruit a couple of teenagers to join my band. Do you want to join? What if I tell you a spooky story? Excellent. Excellent. Spooker. Excellent. Okay, whatever. We got 3. -1 perception, +1 dexterity, +1 luck. Okay, you know what? Not too bad. Especially as we have pretty high perception anyway. I would love to get a perception-based weapon. That's all I'm going to say. There's color in this game? Yeah, so there's a large amount of different palettes that are like, 1 or 2 bit, and you can just randomize it each time you start the game. I could probably do it again here, right? Yeah, so this one? Yeah, you can just switch all manner of different ones in here. Some of them are painful to look at. Like, I don't know how you do this one. But yeah, there's a lot of random ones you can choose from. Investigate school. You enter the art workshop. Okay, this one you want to check the masks. Free mask. Faster spiritual actions. You can't equip these in combat, so I'm just going to sell it. Free money, baby. The faint chanting doesn't stop, and no one enters or leaves the building. Okay, keep investigating. We got our squad. This door shouldn't be here. It shouldn't lead anywhere. More importantly, it shouldn't pull you in. We have good knowledge. I'm going to resist. You force yourself to leave the mysterious door behind. Okay, that wasn't great, but anyway. You hear a scream coming from the school. It's time to enter. You sneak in through the window and skulk across the shadowy corners. All the classrooms have emptied out. Peering into one, you spot the corpse of a teacher nailed to a chalkboard. Shaking, you approach it. You spot an odd bulge protruding from its stomach. It writhes against your fingers as you probe it. Prepare for combat. Suddenly, the teacher's chest rips apart, showering the classroom with gore. From within, a child coated in meat and intestines leaps out, screeching with joy. Gore-covered student. How the fuck did you get in there? Okay, you do -1 stamina. You're actually the weakest person alive. So we should be pretty chill here. Hit him. They kick us, that's fine. Flash him again. Hit him one more time with a small amount. 4. They kick us, that's fine. Flash again. 9% chance. Fuck, we need to do it again, actually. Wait, hold on. Don't be stupid here, don't be stupid. Just do that. Yeah. Easy. Easy. Literal minutes old, the miracle of birth. Yeah, we just killed the youngest person of all time. Get owned. As you near the gym hall, the chanting and rhythmic drums grow louder, threatening to intoxicate you. You crack the door open and stifle a scream. The entire school is gathered around a huge portal surrounded by black candles. From within, the bellowing of the beasts being summoned echoes. The teacher stands in front, covered in a purple robe, her true form revealed. Knowledge is power. Oh my god, we're fighting the fucking school vagina. Maybe if you defeat them, the horrors will end. Order your allies to attack. Firearm. Okay, so I know I did the extra thing to work out a symbol. I feel like if I just kill the teacher, it's not gonna stop the the thing. Pray, bow, clap. Look for an improvised weapon, assess situation, camouflage, distract, combat skill. Attack teacher. Prepare attack, order allies to work. Nothing else works. Okay, I mean... The only thing I know I can see what to do is to kill the teacher. I guess the first thing I'll do is assess the situation. In case it gives us some info. Close it before it's too late. Weak against magic. Yeah, I feel like the only thing I can do is kill the teacher. I don't have any other options. Okay, fuck it, just kill the teacher, I guess. He did 10 damage. The portal grows bigger. Fuck. Is there anything I can do with 40? We could meditate. No, that's the wrong way around. We don't want to meditate. We do not want to meditate. Fucking just attack the teacher again. Kill the teacher. Okay. I don't know if we did the right thing, but... You know. So many people miss it. What, the giant vagina? Or killing the teacher? Because I can imagine either. With her dying scream, the teacher throws herself into the portal. Her vicious master shows no mercy. You hear it devour her before the connection shuts. The confused children lie on the ground crying. Thanks to you, however, they are safe. Okay, we've got the good ending. Hooray. Experience 30, plus 15 XP for thorough investigation. There's still hope. Time passes. Oh my god, look at all this XP. Holy. Folklore studies. Art knowledge. Give me folklore studies, because we can get our knowledge up high. Give me knowledge again. We're going to double knowledge, get our knowledge to 10, and then we can work on, like, the other stats. The whole town stopped receiving any outside signal. It must be the radio mast failure. Okay. Does that do anything? I feel like that doesn't do anything. We're chill. I don't need to know about the outside world. Give me some health. Beautiful. No more TV. The TV didn't even tell me anything, right? It just gave you hints of, like, other stories that were happening, right? Okay. That one. We don't have a... Oh, we do have a flashlight. Okay. Okay, I want to try this one. And we summon the monster, but we don't sacrifice a person. And let's see what happens if you just, like, let whatever happens happen. I feel like that's how you get the other ending. Okay. Investigate. Okay, investigate the seaside once, because you go there once already. During the main quest, you go there once, I think. Buy them around. We got money. Get some XP. Beautiful. Go to the hardware store. I want to see if we can get a... Actually, no, our perception's basically the same as our strength now. We don't really need a perception weapon. Until we get rid of that one friend who gives us -1 perception. But until then. Okay, investigate the school. We need to find where the mansion's located. Hearing footsteps behind you, you realise you aren't the only student here. A girl wearing a demon mask starts giggling as she gets closer. Oh yeah, it's the young Vavitch, who does 3 damage to all. Jesus Christ. I forget she's fucking powerful, man. Hit one of these. actually. No. They are weak against this type of weapon. Okay, well that's good to know. So I'm about to fucking bash their brains out. Wait, what's that? Box cutter broken. Again. Fucking... Stop giving me broken weapons, goddammit. We are... You know what? Rest again. Fuck it. We're resting, lads. We're resting. Travel downtown. She actually deals more damage against guys? Really? That's quite funny. Let's examine it. Last time we lost the stamina from ignoring it. It's a dex check. Interesting. Okay, -2 reason, whatever. We need to go into the mansion or travel to the seaside. We need a strong enough rope. Investigating beach. Bloated corpses. Again, this is a dex check. Escape. We do not have good dex. Let's just put it that way. To the mansion. Oh, hold on. Sword items. Put the box cutter in there. Get the herald out. 425. I don't know if you need to read this to actually, like, have the knowledge to be able to choose 425. Or if you could just turn it to 425. You don't need to read them. Is it always the same number? Is it always 425, or can it change? Right, investigate the mansion. Okay, this one was a luck check. Leave through the other door. Fuck, it's a dex check again. God damn it. Why is everything a dex check? Where are my luck checks at? Oh my god. Bro. Take the reason. That might be one of the worst events of the whole time. I'm not gonna lie to you. Check out the table. Knowledge check failure. I have 10 knowledge. What do you mean knowledge check failure, bro? Oh my fucking god. We are cursed. Oh, and Goizo gave us a fucking curse as well. -100 XP. Discard, lose 3 reason. Fucking discard it. I don't get... Okay, hold on. I suppose either way we should discard it anyway. Let's fucking get rid of it. We'll tank the reason. At least it wasn't holes. Oh god, the reason. The reason, please. Oh my god, the reason again. Always with the fucking reason. Okay, hit him with one of these. 4 damage. Get thrown, idiot. Then we just need to do 4 damage. Fair attack, kill him. Wait, what's that? Black hair. Wow, thank you. We are becoming Joker-fied, for sure. We take a bath, right? It's a strength check? +1 reason, let's go. Easy. Come on, bro. Where is this key? Oh my god. We have to investigate every single room before you give me this fucking key. Here we go. Make our way down. Explore some more. 425. Return more. Prepare for combat. To your horror, you notice the sound has awakened something else. The inner coil. Okay. Because we're going to wait to see what happens, I guess just flash twice. And I guess prepare an attack for no reason. You can order your allies to attack. I guess you could do damage that way. The ancient creature. Oh, just looking at the creature drains your sanity. New achievement unlocked. What the hell would I have unlocked from that? Whatever. Keep flashing it. The barrier between worlds is cracking. The music is getting louder. You must hurry. Yeah, buddy. Hurry with this. Hurry with the fucking flashes. Prep again for no reason. As the sound gets unbearably loud, your knees suddenly collapse, your inner ear bursts, and streaming blood starts gushing from your auditory canal, nose, and mouth. You are dead before your head even hits the ground. You've perished. Cause of death, inner ear rupture. Alright. Well. There you go. I guess you now know what happens if you don't finish it in time. Okay, so... Oh, fuck. What do you even do there? Do you, like, have to have earplugs or something? Because the only other option I can see is you kill your friend. Oh, or you run away. Yeah, maybe you run away and that gives you the third option. Because we've done 2 of the 3. Yeah. You know what we could do? What could we do, Truth? What could we do? Okay. Well, I would love to continue, but I actually have to be somewhere in like half an hour. So otherwise I would keep streaming. Because people seem to be enjoying World of Horror. People are loving it. So, well, we're definitely playing more next Sunday. So if you are around next Sunday, we'll be playing more World of Horror. I'm glad people are enjoying it. I mean, it's a great game. It's such a unique style. And, you know, just a very unique kind of game. And it has great vibes. We will raid Edicus, because he's the only person I see on from the community. Edicus. I need to press raid, sorry. Raid Edicus. Raid Edicus. Yeah, I don't think anyone else is streaming. I think no, I don't see anyone else in my follow group. By the way, if you do stream and you're part of like the general community, let me know because I'll follow you and then I can join you add you to the raid group. Because I like having people to raid. Thanks to the stream, you're gonna sleep now. Good night, J Duffel. Have a wonderful sleep. Hope you enjoy. All right. Thank you all for watching. You stream World of Horror a lot? Are you a World of Horror expert? I mean, you did know a lot throughout the chat, so that's good to know. Okay. Well, yeah. I mean, yeah. If you're streaming next Sunday, let me know and I'll raid you because then you're doing more World of Horror content. So that makes sense. Yeah, you do have emotes for it. To be fair, I didn't know if those were your emotes or you just had them from something. 200 hours in the game. Damn, that's a lot of fucking gaming. Anyway, hold on, I gotta switch. I'm an absolute amateur streamer. There we go. I will see you tomorrow for Look Outside, which is also a very fun indie horror game. Obviously different vibes, but it's cool so far. I will see you then. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.